Okay, that's more like.
Then I told him that's shit. Fuck. God, I do it every time.
You know, why do you start the session with profanity? We haven't even gone like 2 minutes in, and already you're just cursing and
I made a mistake. All right, I
red
didn't finish my joke.
banning our.
In time.
How much do you think Matthew Mercer deals with every beginning of his show?
Oh no, I know. It's just like a matter of like getting the giggles out.
Maybe if you had told me when we were gonna start, I would have ended my joke earlier.
Of course not. I didn't even give you a time countdown of 30 seconds, 10, 15, 5. I give you the whole professional like.
I mean,
this guy is lying straight to everyone's face right now. He didn't do anything.
Like,
he just said, "Okay, Ron." I'm like, "What are you talking about?"
I mean, are we professionals though?
No, you're totally not.
I can't believe you do this to me, Matt. You put me on the spot every week. Every week I'm doing some.
You know
joke.
what?
Like, oh, we're on now.
This crowd, you. I don't put you on the spot. You put yourself on the spot. Let that sink in. Let that
There's
sink
just so much you could do to help me out here.
Hey everybody, how's it going?
Weekly stand-up routine.
Yeah.
Here.
Hey, happy Pride Day! Woohoo!
Happy Pride Month. Thank you.
Happy Pride Month. Sorry, I consider the entire month. Absolutely, yes, 100%.
Excuse you. I consider every day Pride Day.
Yeah, you know, listen.
You know.
We can go into
either,
details. No, I know you're not joking. We can go into details about Pride days, Pride months. I am.
I like both of them. I like all of them. Every single one.
Excuse me while I'm just gonna go drag Ferros away.
Yes, right. If this campaign is not a monument and/or testament to the concept of multi-gender fluid rhythmic acceptance.
True.
Then I don't know what is. I am super duper happy that everybody is so accepting of each other as players and as our peers and as characters. And
everyone should be accepting.
I agree. If only the world could see through my eyes.
I wanted to make a joke there about how I never accept Kraw, but
well, that's because you're brothers. That's just, I can't help you there. I can't really.
You could have made a good joke. You should have said with the exception of Kraw, and that would have worked.
I don't want to put you on the spot any more than you already are. So.
This is a no Kraw accepting zone, not in my house.
None of this. None of this.
Put it out there.
So hey everybody out there in Twitch land, we're back. We're back.
And ready to attack.
Right. We're back.
Okay, go ahead and explain.
We're back. We're stacked. We're ready to attack. I don't know. That's awful. We are back to our Dungeon of the Mad Mage campaign. I'm your DM, Matt G. Welcome to Slices and Dices. It is just after 9:45. We have had a schmagegi, which is a large number of technical issues. I don't know why. It's just they sort of heap on you on Friday night. First, the microphones go, and then the cameras go, and then players and computers go.
This is the worst reenactment ever.
Well, I mean, this is just, I obviously know nothing about technical issues, so I have to fart through my mouth to give everybody the explanation of what it means when technical things go badly. Yeah, just go, and yeah. So that's the reason why we're a little bit late. But thanks everybody for tuning in either now or in the future on our YouTube channel. We're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. Alex, as you perhaps can see over here in the top right, is missing. Where's Waldo? He's still working on some problems with his computer, so we'll hopefully see him soon. But yes, we are happy to be back. We're happy to be playing our Dungeons and Mage campaign. This is episode 44. Oh yeah.
A palindrome.
I think palindromes are letters only. I don't think palindromes are numbers. Can you have numbers? I'm gonna have to look that up. Can you actually have
4 4 4 4?
Sure.
All these gifts.
Should I have to? I'm gonna start drinking now and get it over with because it always goes south from here, right? Everybody's happy and jamming, and then all of a sudden,
we have just started.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's all fun and games till someone loses a limb, and then
Hey,
Again.
I understand that completely. All right, I haven't just lost a limb, Matt. All right,
I
you know
agree.
this.
I agree. Wow, Ironwolf is giving all kinds of stuff for people in chat. I am happy that people in chat are accepting and of these cool, awesome emotes. Thank you, Ironwolf.
Do you have new emotes, or is it gift subs? What is it?
They are emotes like Pride Paint and Pride Float.
Oh, cool.
And yeah, he's gifting everybody to people in chat, which you guys should not be in chat because you should not be watching the stream.
I'm not in chat.
Good.
I'm supposed to be in chat? I can
No,
be in chat?
no.
I'm on chat right now. Oh,
God.
Okay.
This is what happens when people don't listen at all.
It's a condition.
Oh, I know. Okay.
It's called stupidity. All right,
Well,
man?
I didn't say it
getting
out
checked
loud.
out.
What if I had a second monitor that's just dedicated to the chat?
No, because then you'd constantly be doing this. You'd be like checking chat, checking this. I mean, that's what mods are for. Eventually, when we get really big and I get to wear ties on stream instead of t-shirts.
I love t-shirts. Fuck off.
I know, but like if you're important, you wear ties, right? I don't know.
Yeah, Critical Role is famous for wearing all their suits and streaming all
Listen,
their tuxedos.
Matt Mercer wears his vest every chance he gets. I don't have a gimmick piece of wardrobe. All I have is my glasses,
Get a
which
hat.
I need. I'm not wearing a hat. I refuse.
I honestly feel like your gimmick is earbuds because I don't know any other streamer that wears earbuds
Why?
instead of a headset.
Why?
Because they're usually
Yeah.
lower quality.
Oh.
That's not true.
Yes, they usually are.
See, here's the thing with earbuds. Let me give you the earbuds spiel, and then we will play D&D, folks. I promise you that.
Eventually.
Earbuds for me don't help to make my head look like a giant melon. How about that? Right? If I put headphones on, then it just extends the size of my head out horizontally like another 3 to 4 inches, and then I'm just like,
I mean, the only melon I can think you ever become is a tomato.
that's not a melon.
He's right. He's right though.
I'm not a melon. You mean a fruit?
Well,
Did you just
either
fuck
way.
up the joke, Septur? I think you fucked up the joke. That's okay. The only fruit.
He was gonna shut him down like that.
Oh, look, I just dropped him. He's like, the only melon you could is a tomato. And then he's like,
She is also done with this conversation. Look at her.
your cat is done.
Wow.
She's like, get on with it, guys. I'm here to watch D&D.
Okay. All right, folks, let's go ahead and get started. Is everybody ready? All right. So, last time on Dungeon of it was 3 weeks ago. Most of you need this recap. Here we go.
I do need this recap.
Last time on Dungeon of the Mad Mage. After arriving on level 11, you witnessed the terrifying, tentacled monstrosity known as the Belhanoth, which had the ability not only to cloak itself in shadow and strike from places unseen, but also to telepathically allow you all to replay your utmost dreams and deepest, darkest nightmares. After encountering this hidden foe and temporarily driving it off, you found a drow mage from House Freth named Oral Telena, who warned that there was another monstrous enemy here on that level called a Behir. And that House Ovrindar, fighting against House Freth, had summoned the Belhanoth to kill this monster. Carving your way to the heart of the level, you faced off against both the Behir and the Belhanoth, handily defeating both of these monsters before Alistair himself became involved, seeing as you guys were not challenged enough, and with chat's help, summoned a Hydra into the fray, which you were able to defeat as well, but some of you surviving just by the skin of your teeth. But yes, at what cost? Alistair intimated that the Behir was in fact his loyal pet, his dog, and you had deprived him of it. And now, in the words of Arnold Schwarzenegger, now it's personal. I don't know if he actually said that in any of his movies. Maybe it was Rambo. Hey, no, it's personal. And now your misery matters to Hallister. And the rules of the game in which you are all playing has changed. And hearing this awful, threatening voice echo through the tunnel as you descend further into Undermountain, you all take the time to lick your wounds and traverse further into the dungeon of the Mad Mage. And you leveled up to level 14.
Hell yeah.
So, yes, you did. Luckily,
Okay.
I checked. I checked real quick before the game. I'm like, yes, yes,
Did
yes,
I? Okay,
yes.
I totally did. Yay.
Alex didn't do it in the game, but he did in D&D Beyond, so I just imported it from D&D Beyond right into the game, and yes, you can do that. It's really cool. And now you are all level 14 in some way or another. Some of you are obviously multi-class, but yes, you are all, in some ways or another, 14 levels into character development. So I'd like to see, if we're just going to go through this quickly and concisely, what you got, because 14 is a big level for, especially for single class characters. It's usually the capstone of certain subclasses within the whole tree, so to speak. So let's start this over. I'll just go around the horn. I'll go from that side first. So let's go with Zeke. Zeke, what did you get at level 14?
I believe the only actual big thing that I got was controlled chaos, which means that, well, here, that should put it, click on it, put it in chat with this sheet. I can't remember how anything works.
Yeah. If you click the little chat bubble thing, it pops it in chat.
Okay. Little chat. Oh, there it is.
There we go. Controlled chaos.
So
At 14th level, you gain a modicum of control over the surges of your wild magic. Whenever you roll on the wild magic surge table, you can roll twice and use either number. Whoa. It's like shit or shit.
Shit. Shit or other shit.
I love that.
Yes,
I love that.
Exactly.
Okay.
I think that's actually the only thing that really changed for me.
Okay, cool. Beautiful. Let's go on down here then to Septur. Septur, what did you get at level 14 Warlock?
Well, I got Master of Hexes.
Master of Hexes. Here we go. Let's see what you get. You get 14th level, you can spread your Hexblade's curse from a slain creature to another creature. When the creature cursed by your Hexblade's curse dies, you can apply the curse to a different creature you can see within 30 feet of you, provided you aren't incapacitated. And it doesn't seem to be as an action or a bonus action. It basically just like dies and it just like streaks across the floor to another creature. Provided you aren't incapacitated. And you don't regain hit points from the death of the previously cursed creature. Okay.
You mean the second creature?
Of the previously cursed creature. Of the first creature, right? So if the first creature dies, and then you can spread that to the second creature, you don't get hit points from that creature's death.
And, well, until it stops working, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly. All right, cool. And now let's move on down to Qrevialur. Qrevialur, what did you get at? So you're a multi-class, right? So you have 12 in Bard and 2 in Barbarian. Get anything cool at 12 Bard?
Ability score improvement.
Cool. All right,
Nice.
that's always good.
Now have
You guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Alex. All right, welcome.
I'm coming through clear.
Wait, 1 second.
Oh, you're coming through fantastically good. Maybe up the gain a teeny bit, but yes, you're coming through very well. Thank you, Alex.
I got an amazing new ability though with my score improvement, which is Dragon Fear.
Dragon Fear.
Ooh,
How's that for gain? Is that better?
Perfect.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you, Alex.
there you go.
As we said, Chad, Alex is having some technical difficulties, but he's working through them.
Resolve them. Don't update your machine to 2004 just yet, guys.
2004 was like 16 years ago, so we're...
No.
Approximately.
No. You don't know what you're talking about. So Windows
That was
10
6.
2004 update.
Oh, the Windows 10 2004.
Oh, that
update.
explains it. So we were so confused.
Oh,
There's
Okay.
no version of Windows that's called 2004.
I was
that's
wondering,
why
I'm like...
confused.
Yeah.
Okay. Noted. Don't go back 16 years with a modern day operating system.
There was no 2004 Windows. You don't understand.
We know,
I
that's why we were
know, I
confused.
know, I would know. Okay, so you got some cool stuff there, Qrevialur.
That's
Dragon
right.
fear.
Dragon fear. Basically, instead of using my breath weapon, I can scream really loudly and people will be scared. My bird.
Okay, cool.
I also swapped out a spell I don't use very often. I forgot I did that.
Same.
Oh, what spell did you go away and
I dropped Scorching Ray because I've got the Circlet of Blasting, which will cast it for me.
super?
And I took Misty Step.
Misty Step.
Okay,
Awesome.
Yes.
Also known
Lord,
as-
get my ass out of trouble.
I was gonna say GTFO.
So Matt, what are we doing right now? Are we covering what we did with our characters?
yes, we're covering exactly that, Alex. In fact, you're after Kraw. So as soon as as soon as that's done, we'll go with Kraw.
Uh-oh.
That's all right. I'll be back in a second.
Also, get your ass to Mars.
My bird jumped on my keyboard. I'm very sorry.
You should not put birdseed on your keyboard. All right,
I don't put birdseed on my keyboard. She's just a curious creature.
over here.
Aren't you? Say hello,
Kraw.
wonderful people at home. Say you're
Oh my
sorry.
gosh, that's so cute. Look at that bird.
Say it. She's not gonna say anything.
Hi, Lizelle. Okay.
Ow. Don't bite me.
He is in fact, as Alice Tootle is
She.
saying, she is the best burb.
Good bird.
Okay, and then Kraw, what did Ferros
I
get at
thought-
level 14?
My god has gifted me,
Mm,
after much prayer, which may or may not have gone unanswered, clearly not, the ability to remove a spell on someone with Cleansing Touch.
excellent. Cleansing Touch. Is that like a dispel magic kind of ability, essentially?
I can remove one spell on myself or one willing creature that I touch. It's not
Very
necessarily dispel magic because it's on a creature.
I see.
It has to be willing creature too.
Okay. Willing creature.
You got the power.
Okay.
I'd also like to mention that I also switched spells.
Okay.
I switched out Enemies Abound because it never really seemed to help at all.
Mhm.
I tended to just waste a spell slot on it, and I got a spell that hopefully I'll be able to use, but it has material components that are very specific, which is Legend Lore.
Yes. Legend Lore is a very cool spell. Does that have material components of a specific gold
Yes.
piece amount?
Yes. That's
Okay.
exactly why I was saying. That's why I was very skeptical. It was between that and Enthrall.
Mm-hmm.
Because Enthrall's
Enthrall
a really
sucks.
interesting spell. No,
Hey, now.
for me though, it'd be great. Because then it'd be like, hey, focus on me. I'm the barbarian. You know, but
And then he does a
But-
dance.
but yeah, no.
That's in the sketch.
I decided to get Legend Lore instead because I feel like it'll provide a lot more interesting things.
Cool.
And I think another in combat thing was just like, I have enough things for combat. I need something that's for out of combat.
All right.
Legend Lore is one of my favorite spells.
It's very
in the
cool.
game.
We do like
Yeah,
Legend
it's very neat. And I think it'll help us a lot with these archways.
Lore. Okay, very neat.
Or at least give us a riddle about them.
And then Alex, do we want to talk about your thing, or do we? I actually want to sort of talk about how you get this ability, because this is a totally new sort of class thing. Do you want to talk about this?
Yeah, I definitely do, because I want you to let me into the Zoom first.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Wow.
Wow. Yes, we have all the waiting rooms now.
Oh
So,
no, we're broken.
it's all
We're
right.
not in their slots anymore.
That's all right. We'll
No,
fix. We will
We're
fix.
not. Am I here or am I here?
No, you're still
That
good.
worked.
You're still
All right,
good.
We're good. We're
Hooray! 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 All right, we will fix. We will fix. It should be easy to fix and bring Alex into our lovely game in just a minute.
Do not do that damn Windows update, man. This is why I haven't used a Microsoft product in 20 years.
Bird, what are you doing?
I don't even know what's going on over there because
my
I'm.
bird is doing gymnastics. Are you alright?
I can't even at this point.
So, Alex, what did you get?
Well, let's talk about that in 1 second. So let me just
Don't do it again.
hold on. I gotta get everybody's Zoom so everybody can see Alex, and Alex can see everyone else too. The Zoom things are in the midstream, right? You gotta fix Zoom sometimes, but that's okay. We can do it. That's why.
I'm gonna tell you this, Matt, just so I don't forget it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you could have like different scenes.
Oh, I have
where
it,
you
dude.
have
I have
like
scenes.
no, but like scenes where like one person's missing each. You know?
No, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work
It
like that
doesn't?
in Zoom. No,
Oh, okay.
unfortunately not. You actually have to fix Zoom as you go.
Aw, that sucks.
Because it
Alright.
goes from like an array of 3 and 2, and then it just changes things.
Yeah,
Right?
that's fair. Okay. That was just an idea.
It's okay,
Yeah,
dude.
turning off my face for a second, okay?
Oh no! Now we can only see
no,
the
now
bottom
we
of
see a
your.
portrait.
No, for some reason I gotta open up the Logitech thing and kind of put my face in the frame.
I
No
don't know
problem.
Why. That
We're gonna
picture
get.
just looks like. Would you just fucking say to me?
It does look like it wants to hurt you.
He looks like.
Oh
He looks like you just said something that really made him angry. And
no!
you're just like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Screen misaligned when he was.
There we go. I think it looks fine. I think it looks fine. All right, so.
Bad, I'm just
So far, according to
It's
my
not a bad
roommate,
picture.
according to my roommate, this whole scenario with the camera.
Now the
like,
same
on
thing is
Twitch
happening with
looks
your
funny.
sound. Your sound is all messed up.
Uh-oh. Our sound is all messed up now?
Yep.
your
Oh my
ears.
God.
All right. Well, we can hear you just fine, if it makes any difference to you.
Just listen to us on the stream.
Quick,
All right.
someone yell.
No.
No.
That's not going to happen. All right. So let's, while we can hear Alex and while Alex can hear us, Alex, do we want to talk about how you got your amazingly new cool abilities?
Talk about that. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So as you guys descend further into Halster's tunnels beyond level 11, I think what happens is, obviously, with certain ability improvements, they sort of happen organically. But seeing as this is a totally new arena of expertise that Elbauthin is now venturing into, I think what's going to happen is this. So Elbauthin, you're sort of leading the way, as you often do, using your dark vision to see the hundreds and hundreds of feet of tunnel. And it comes as sort of an odd surprise to you as you're sort of walking along that your satchel suddenly feels a little heavier for some reason. And because you're so instinctively aware, sensory-wise, of pretty much everything around you, whether it be vision or tactile senses, that you just sort of feel like there's something in your bag that wasn't there a moment before.
So I reach into my bag, and I carefully pull out what's in the bag. I imagine it's heavy.
It is somewhat heavy. It's in a leather-bound tome. It's got sort of strange, mystic, and arcane symbols all over the sides, front, and back of it.
Is it covered in flesh with like?
It's got a face.
It's got a face on it.
Yes, it says Klaatu Barada. No, it is not a necromantic or Necronomicon-esque. It just looks like a big book with it's bound in brown leather, and it's got strange arcane symbols all over it.
Okay, so I open it up.
Okay. It explodes. No, I'm just kidding. No, it is.
Until everyone dies.
Yes, that's the end of the game. You open it up, and this sort of strange golden light appears from the first page. And as it sort of shines onto your face, the party behind you sort of see this sort of golden light arcing out from where Elbauthin stands about 30 feet or so ahead of you.
So, someone's having a party up ahead.
Elbauthin, what's going on up there?
1 second.
You sure you're not being blinded by the light?
Did you guys hear me just say 1 second?
Yes, we did.
1 second.
Oh.
And I turn the book open and I look at it.
As you watch, strange arcane words start appearing on the first page. And at first, these sort of arcane symbols to your eyes are completely illegible and unreadable. but then as you sort of glance, they start to turn into words. Words not so much like instructions in a cookbook per se, but almost phonetic descriptors of how to perform the art of spellcraft, right? So for the first page is sort of like an introduction, essentially, in how to perform spells, of the stance that you must take, the implements that you must use, the potential arcane foci that you could use, and/or components for each spell. Like, that's the first page, and it's literally drawing itself as you watch. All these golden letters are drawing itself.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. And so I'm gonna stream through and read some of the stuff that's in the book.
Cool. So you flip through the first page, the second page. Even as you read it, the letters start just magically appearing faster and faster. You see diagrams and descriptions, pictures as they sort of immediately come into play, and you see that the other pages are starting to glow as well. The first page is a spell that's called True Strike, that teaches you basically how to make yourself or someone else more proficient in your attacks. You see the second spell appearing on the other page that says Green Flame Blade, which sort of shows a depiction of a wary adventurer watching his weapon just light with enormous green flame. Green flame. The third page you flip through. You guys just watch Elbauthin just flipping through the page. You see spells, names of spells just appear, which you don't have necessarily the time to look at or understand, maybe because you haven't memorized them yet, but you see spells names like Detect Magic, Comprehend Languages, Mage Armor. You see another one that's called, it's very strange, it's called Grease. Yes, Grease is the word. And a couple of others you're not quite sure of how to use yet, because they are still forming in this magical language.
You guys speak Undercommon, right?
I mean, I do.
All right, give me a second. Turn to the Comprehend Languages one. Because this one I think I can cast as a ritual.
You can. In fact, the first page, the sort of descriptor introduction page, goes through and says, if you prepare yourself and memorize for 10 minutes these spells, that they will not take your sort of mental energy to perform.
In 10 minutes, speak to me in Undercommon.
I guess we just gotta wait on the stairs.
Guys, I can read spell books.
That's a spell book?
That is
Where'd
a
you get a
spell book.
spell book?
I have no idea.
Wait, it just so happened to slip in your bag?
It slipped into my bag, but the best thing about it, or the weird thing about it, is I
Wait,
can-
the guy who's really good at sneaking and pickpocketing people didn't notice something. That seems a bit peculiar.
totally didn't notice it.
Hmm.
I don't know what to say.
Sure.
Wait,
Guys, I think the spell book is cursed.
I don't know. What do you think, Ferros?
You guys will just
No
have to
idea.
figure
It's
it
just
out.
a spellbook. I mean, if you can read it, you can read it.
Yes, but it's odd that just appeared.
Sure.
Things don't just appear.
Have
I
you?
mean,
Oh,
We've
do
been
it.
here for a few weeks, Qrevialur. I don't think it's out of the ordinary.
It still is, though.
But
Not
what is
really.
out of the ordinary is my capability to read these.
That is quite unusual, but oh well.
Clearly, you had some magic potential that you
Well,
never
I mean-
realized.
at least it's a little bit more tame than, well, I look over at Zeke. In terms of magic,
Tame.
well, it's not chaotic.
Okay.
This is actually something that I imagine wizards go to school for years, right?
That is correct.
Interesting
so
that
many.
I can read this, and I think I may be able to cast something.
I think it might have been chosen.
You're a wizard, Elbauthin.
Well, from Qrevialur says, from my time in wizard school, a spellbook chooses its user. Only the user can read its spellbook.
Wait, you
So
went
clearly, this spellbook chose you.
you went to wizard school?
Yes, I
Why
failed,
would-
but I went.
Insight check. Sorry.
You want me to roll an insight check?
Yourself?
Yes, Qrevialur did in fact go to wizard school. He went to
Wait.
many different colleges.
and beat the hell out of all the nerdy wizards.
Hang on. What
Yeah.
what in the wizard school were you even trying to?
I was trying to harness my magical abilities. I
Now
didn't
better
know
idea.
how. I mean,
Who
what do you
speaks Infernal?
I don't know. Maybe we have two
Come on.
tieflings. Ha!
Speak
Well,
to me in
to be-
Infernal. I think it's about time. Someone
Yeah, 10 minutes after arguing and determining the sort of like whether or not these spell books are in fact gifts.
I'll look to Zeke and say in Infernal, are you Abyssal or are you Infernal?
She was
Believe.
Abyssal or Infernal.
I asked her in Infernal.
I'm double
Oh.
checking to make sure that is the right language.
Probably.
Yes,
I
it
assume
is.
you're-
It's infernal, yeah. I'd say I'm infernal, obviously.
Look to Elbauthin.
Oh, you both speak Infernal. And
Yes.
not Abyssal.
No, no abyssal.
It's more of the
I can
demonic
understand you
tiefling
guys for
part.
an hour. Totally understand you guys for an hour. This is amazing.
I wish I could understand both of you.
Did you get that do you have that one spell that you kept complaining about? Identify? Can't wizards learn identify? I don't know.
They
I do
can.
have
They
Identify.
can? Oh, you do?
Hmm.
I do have Identify.
Nice.
Neat.
That's definitely gonna come in
Um,
handy.
Probably come in handy.
This of the school of
Divination.
That's really funny. Like Elbauthin's like, I can read magical language, I just can't pronounce it. That's fine.
Yeah.
I thought it was
Exhaust.
divine. Hang on, I
It's,
thought it was.
it's divination, Talron.
Sure.
Conjuration, divination, transmutation, necromancy, evocation, there's like 2 others.
You went to s-
Evocation's the coolest one.
You went to school as
It's
well?
like fire.
Oh wait,
He
wait,
went
wait,
to
wait.
Candlekeep.
We
He
talked
says this
about
all
this.
the time. You're dating this man. How do you not remember this?
I'm sorry. I'm the one who just recently got swallowed by an animal.
Again.
Maybe don't do that.
I got what? What was I supposed to do when when I'm turned into a popsicle?
Not turn into a popsicle.
Sleep.
Anyways, we should probably
Anyways.
continue on.
I need
Okay.
to sleep.
You need a what?
I need to sleep.
It's not a bad idea considering that you guys have spent the last 30 minutes or so walking down this tunnel after your magnificent fight with these 3 enormous creatures. And Elbauthin looks pretty beat up.
Are we on stairs or a slope?
It's a slope. It's a rocky slope.
Yeah, let's.
It might be better to get to flatter ground.
Sleep.
I don't think does Elbauthin looks like he has the energy to continue on.
He's pretty banged up. I mean, he's bloodied, bruised. He's got, the ichor of this creature that he was constrained by.
Because of this new feeling in my head. There's this thing in my head.
So I
Oh,
suppose
worm.
we should take a
It's
rest.
like a sparkly worm.
What is he talking about?
A sparkly worm?
I don't know.
You know, I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation on Elbauthin.
Okay. To do what?
Just. You say he's covered in some ichor, so.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it cleans him up pretty
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
There, now.
He's still bleeding pretty bad. Like,
I can't wipe away the blood.
oh no, you can wipe away the blood, but it's like, he's
does.
pain. He's in a lot of pain. Prestidigitation doesn't take away pain, unfortunately.
Here you go, buddy. And I walk over and like smack him on the back. 5 points of lay on hands.
There you go. You're up to
There you go.
good old 19.
But maybe we should take.
Don't need sleep.
Maybe we
I
should
think
get
a rest is probably a good idea.
It might be a little difficult to do it in this terrain.
That's a
Why don't
distinct
we-
possibility.
I feel like we've rested in one of the tunnels before.
You have rested in the tunnels. You haven't used your fortress, your instant fortress in the tunnels, because it was too small to do so.
Last time it wasn't that good. It was uncomfortable, and I didn't really like it.
How high is the ceiling, Matt?
10 feet.
10 feet?
Try. I
Hmm.
must try.
Qrevialur doesn't look too great either, all things considered. I mean, he has probably a little bit more toughness since he became a little bit more of a bard, as they say. But he's still under 50 hit points. So
build us like some little stone walls and some little stone platforms to sleep on if you like.
Wouldn't they tilt?
Not if I built them flat.
How do you build them? I thought your fortress had like the same structure every time.
I'm talking about wall of stone.
Oh.
I can just make us a little structure to sleep in for the night, as long as it's got a door.
Well, how far are we away from bottom?
I mean, I'm
One,
looking,
we don't know. Two, we don't know what's down there waiting for.
I'm looking down.
I mean, if you have the ability to make a wall of stone, why not?
you look down, Talron, and you see that the tunnel keeps going for at least 120 feet more.
Yeah, we're gonna be walking.
All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna fashion us a little mini fortress.
Okay, roll 1d20.
Oh, can you make a separate room for me and
Sure, it's a
Thank you.
two-room fortress, but
Hey,
there
yeah,
have to be doorways.
I know how
between
big the 10-foot panels are. I know how many you can make, so it's not unreasonable.
Yes, I build as a two-room fortress with doors going all the way through, so that we can get out of it, so we're not trapped inside forever.
So like we're doing
dying.
this like on stairs and like on a slope. I'm confused.
It's on a slope.
Yeah,
Jeez,
there's
I
no
thought you were
stairs. There's no stairs.
Well, she can build a foundation with the wall, I assume.
Yeah,
Like an
I'm
actual
making a
block.
foundation. I'm making a level floor,
Yeah.
and a little fortress. It's like a little railroad apartment, 2 rooms, a door between them, and a door out on either side.
It's great. It's wonderful.
A separate room, eh?
I mean, it's
Yeah,
just
but
stone, right? It's stone. It's not like,
It's only a few feet, but I mean, it's something. They won't be able to see us. That's the important part.
Not if I close my eyes.
Oh.
Now,
It gives a little bit more of the private nature.
I'm trancing now.
Okay.
Elbauthin is unconscious.
Semi-conscious, right? It's trance state.
Qrevialur, noticing that the only other person is Zeke, he doesn't really care that much. He is going to cast Locate Creature again
Okay.
for his wife. Like
Superb.
he always does every night.
1,000 feet, correct?
1,000 feet.
Yes. Nowhere within 1,000 feet.
So, Zeke, I guess. You see, like, Qrevialur, he, like, does some fancy shit with his hands where he's, like, grasping at something in midair, and you just see this ball slowly form. It's just this blue, perfect sphere, and you just see him looking intensely in it, and then all of a sudden he just claps his hands together and it's gone. He just looks down. What looks like just a deep sadness.
You okay over there, bud?
Are we okay?
Well, I mean, all things considered, we're all still alive.
Are we all? There's
I
one
mean-
person that I'm worried is not still alive.
Your wife?
Of course.
Well, that's why we're looking for her.
I don't think we're looking for her. I think I'm looking for her. I think we all have
Qrevialur.
our own objectives here, and we're just working together. That's how it's been, and that's how it will be.
Yes, but all of your objectives are also my objective. I'm here to help all of you. We're here to help each other. That's how it
Why,
works.
though?
Why not?
Holy shit, what is that? I know.
Someone's banging on the door. Do you want to go get that? Maybe it's the pizza man.
Sorry, I think there's a wizard setting off fireworks somewhere nearby.
Somewhere,
Oh, it's probably Elbauthin.
somewhere in the depths of Undermountain, Halster's just like setting off just fireworks, just like with little finger pops. It's just like, he's like, yeah.
I thought it'd be like Alex and I thought it'd be Elbauthin in his trance, just like as his mind continuously gets blown. I don't know, Zeke. It's hard for me to trust.
I get that.
I've been in longer journeys, and at the end, everyone just wanted the treasure at the end of the tunnel, the end of the cave, in the barkeep's stash. I've only ever
Well,
met 2 people that ever really cared, so it's hard for me to believe that you do care. And I hope that's not too disrespectful.
I'm used to that from everybody. I mean, look at me. But, I mean, look at
What's
it this
wrong
way.
with you? Say it like something's wrong with
Well, I don't think there's any. Well, I am blue, which is
What's
weird.
wrong with being blue?
Nothing's wrong with it. It's just not my usual skin tone. But no, I guess the point is, I'm used to people treating me poorly because I'm a tiefling.
I didn't
I mostly
realize
just
that
let it
would
roll off.
be considered being treated you poorly.
No, but you said you're being disrespectful. People are disrespectful to me for other reasons. I don't necessarily think it's disrespectful. I'm just. Qrevialur, you're going to feel the way you feel, and that's fine. But consider this. Yes, I am here for treasure, but I'm here for treasure to protect my family. You come from means. I don't. This is the only way that my family is going to survive. So, yes, I am here for money, but I'm here for money for my family, not just for myself.
Well, I knew that much.
Well, the way you were talking, you seemed like you were treating financial stability as a poor motivation for what we do.
No, I just mean when it comes to treasure, I've never had a willingness to agree, we'll say. I've always had people who just want it all for themselves, and I've had to. Well, I've killed some people because they wanted all the treasure.
I mean, don't get me wrong, whatever's going on in my brain right here goes against everything that I personally feel, which is, not great, and I would really like to get that taken care of. Because as you know, right now I have to take everything.
Actually,
But
I
it's
didn't
not
know
because I
that.
want to. Well, that's why I can't let anything go. Remember?
So that time I took the helmet must have really hurt you.
Yeah, that really sucked.
I didn't. I thought you were just being childish.
No, I couldn't let it go. I can't let anything go. It's been that way for a couple of days now, and I'm really not a fan. But there's also nothing I can do about it until we find another goddamn diamond.
I think there's something we could probably do.
What's that?
There's probably somewhere on another archway that we can find that we can go upward. And if we can go upward, we could probably make it back to Skullport.
They didn't have the diamonds when we were in Skullport.
Are you
I
sure you
asked.
needed diamonds?
For the spell that will make this go away, I need 100 gold worth of diamond dust.
Haven't
50
we
gold, I
encountered
forget.
diamonds?
Hmm?
Haven't we encountered diamonds?
We've used all the diamonds on similar spells.
Maybe this isn't something that's cured by a spell. Good
Holy
morning,
shit.
Elbauthin.
Sorry, just trancing.
What was that?
That was
He broke out of trance and he just had a huge sneeze.
that happens.
Oh,
ha-
I was holding that in.
Yeah.
Ah!
Just a sneeze in the middle of a train. I mean, that was hilarious. Like in the middle, in the middle of like all this silence, and all of a sudden, like in the middle, like you just see like Elbauthin in the corner. He's just trancing, and all of a sudden, he's just right
Now
back to
there's,
trance.
snot on
Nothing.
the wall that, you see like it dripping off the wall. It's like, ugh.
Didn't even know he sneezed.
Okay, well, after looking at Elbauthin for a second, like, that's kind of gross. I look back at Qrevialur and say, well, when we spoke to Tass in Skullport,
Mm-hmm.
she said that the restoration spell probably would take it off, but she didn't have the diamonds. And whatever that Doomathoans, Jess guy didn't have what we needed. So I've had my eye out for diamonds ever since, and we have found bupkis. I was really hoping this, theoretical treasure that our drow queen was supposed to have that we never found would contain some kind of diamonds, but either it didn't exist or we didn't find it.
Probably the latter. I'd be
Probably.
surprised if someone of that nature didn't have a hoard.
Well, we were trying to look, and then everybody started fighting, and we went down to level 11 instead. So here we are, and I'm still looking for diamonds.
Well, I'll keep my eye out too.
I would appreciate that. I would like to get a little bit of myself back. Because there's a whole lot of crazy going on up here that I am not super thrilled about at the moment.
Don't you mean down here?
Oh shit, Qrevialur made it.
As you guys are talking, Zeke, you've been sitting, getting ready for some semblance of sleep, and Kathy, that adorable spider, who's been in your pack every once in a while, sort of popping out just to look at things and then popping back in. You just see one little sort of spider leg sort of crawl out, and another one just like, you see 8 little eyes pop up out of your satchel, and then she crawls up on top of your satchel. This is the first time you've seen Kathy since you've taken her, sort of come out of this satchel on her own accord. Like she's been essentially living in that thing amongst all the other crap that you've collected.
Wait, didn't Qrevialur get the spider?
Was it Qrevialur?
To me at some point.
I think
Sure I got the spider.
I thought you did, but I swear at one point you might have given her.
I have it in my notes that Kathy is in Zeke's bag.
I probably gave it to her then. I know I received it. But
you received it, but I'm fairly certain you gave her to me.
I probably did.
I think maybe after I was petting the giant spider.
I know why. It was because I was gonna when we split the party.
Right.
You were gonna be at where the drow were, and I thought, okay, if I give you Kathy, you can unleash her to do her bidding or whatever she wants to poison all the drow.
That's right.
Because I'll be off in the distance, not being able to do any of that.
That's right. That's why I have Kathy.
So Kathy sort of crawls out onto your satchel and looks up at you with 8 eyes and just sort of stares at you.
Kind of like put out my hand, like, you want to come over here?
It takes one furtive step forward, and then another, and then scuttles onto your hand.
Oh, you're such a cute little thing.
And then you, and then you hear in your mind,
"Aw, you're such a cute little thing."
I kind of shake my head and I look at it. I was like, did you just talk to me?
Did you just talk to me?
I'm so glad we picked the spider over the other 2 things that she offered.
I'm like, my name is Kathy the Spider.
The spider sort of adjusts nervously, and then
My name is Kathy the Spider.
I look at like, what's Qrevialur doing while Zeke is talking to the spider and looking very confused?
Nodding off.
Okay. Because I'm looking around like, can anybody else hear this, or am I completely losing my shit?
I mean, he just thinks that you're just. He doesn't know whether you're just trying to escape the conversation he had with you, or whether you're just going crazy. But he's tired.
Okay, that's fair. Be like, okay, nice to meet you. I'm gonna like see if she wants to climb onto my shoulder.
Yeah, she jumps onto your shoulder. And she sort of scuttles onto your shoulder a little bit. Yeah.
I'm gonna like give her a little stroke on the back.
Did you guys hear that?
That's more fireworks in my neighborhood. Sorry.
Oh, my bird tweeted a little bit as soon as you said I pet it.
Oh,
I was like, oh my god, we have a Kathy.
Pavlovian reaction.
Love
She
it.
just tweeted so slightly, and she's so silent usually, so that's cute.
And then
Sorry for
I'm-
interrupting.
Oh, that's okay. Zeke is very, very confused about the psychic spider.
So apparently the spider tweets now. Now we know.
The spider trips. Okay. And then I'm gonna lay down and go the fuck to sleep.
Okay, very good. The spider sort of crawls over your shoulder and nestles itself in your pocket.
I don't want to rules lawyer, but doesn't Wall of Stone have to be concentrated on?
I think after an hour, right? Isn't it an hour? It becomes
10
permanent?
minutes.
10 minutes and it's
Oh,
permanent?
Okay. I
So
thought
the
it
whole
took an
time we were
hour, which was-
10
yeah.
minutes.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Rules clarification is not rules lawyering.
Okay.
Hey,
Oh
I
yeah,
lost-
when it's
I lost
unwelcome.
my sneak attack modifier for some reason. It's gone.
Let me take a look. I will fix it for you.
Yeah, I'm adding all the green flame blade stuff.
Nice. Good stuff. I will help you with the sneak attack modifier stuff. Sneak attack on your luck blade stuff, right?
So.
It's all gone.
Weird. Oh, you know why? Because I pulled in the
Oh,
character
yeah,
sheet from D&D Beyond. That's fine. We'll redo it. It's not a big deal for right now, anyway.
Fixed booming blade up so that it includes the piercing damage and
Nice.
the actual 3d8 damage that it does.
Yep. Looks like you're working on it, so I'll leave you alone with it.
Yeah, I just need the modifier.
Matt, so that way I can start inputting things. Did we get the long rest?
Yeah, absolutely. You guys all got your long rests. So
I was going to Talron.
When you guys
Oh yeah,
all wake up,
Talron
I'm
and Ferros may want
feverishly
to have a chat.
reading my spell book. Feverishly.
yeah, what happens with Ferros and Talron?
I was like, eyes are closed. He's like, I don't want to hear it.
No, I'm fine. You guys go for it. Absolutely. Gives us time to work through Alex's import stuff, but that's fine. Go for it.
We go in there. I look, make sure Talron's not bleeding anywhere.
I'm fine for the most part. I mean, 93 out of.
Well, I'm just looking. You got a scratch right here, and you were kind of inside him. You know.
I mean, given how if I wasn't an ice cube, I mean, I would have been much worse.
The orders and zoom change, by the way.
Yeah, I saw.
Alright, someone's going back in their cage. I'm sorry.
The bird is taking over the Zoom.
She flew into her
Oh.
cage, so I guess she's going into her cage.
All right.
So freaking Iron Wolf used wild magic.
Oh, okay. So Iron
Wild
Wolf
and
with the wild
Sneak?
magic. Well, I think this happened before, actually. If I'm not wrong, it seems a wild magic has been passed now before you sleeping. I would say probably just before, maybe as the spider is like crawling. Maybe just as the spider is crawling into your pocket, like he pokes you or something like that, and just like a little poof of wild magic comes out. So go ahead and roll a D100. Actually, roll 2 D100s. That's right. You get to choose. You get to choose.
So an 86 or a 71.
Okay. All right. Let's see what you get here. Let's see what craziness you have given to us. All right, 86 or 71. Here's an 86. An 86 is caster's arms become tentacles for 1 minute. Or you are resistant to all damage for the next minute. Doesn't really matter because you're going to sleep, but hey.
Oh my! I'm taking the
Both.
tentacles.
Take the tentacles? Absolutely. So as you're falling asleep and this spider so crawls into your pocket, you're like, oh, good spider. And then your hand turns into a tentacle and goes, and the spider's like, ah! And just runs down your body and nestles back into your bag again.
Oh, Kathy. I'm just kind of laying there on the floor, like.
I don't know if you even notice it. Make a perception check.
Oh god.
Let's see if you even notice the fact that your arms have turned into tentacles.
Perception check.
Come on, roll
Where are
high.
you?
Nope, you don't even notice.
Okay.
You're too tired.
You're like, oh,
Oh,
I'm going to sleep, guys. Good night.
So I think me and something.
Okay, go for it.
Or you continue on.
Uh,
Anyways, I was saying, well, you were inside that thing, right?
yes, it was unpleasant for the. Look, I don't want to talk about being inside anything, but like seriously, just.
Man, the innuendos come quicker.
What are you? What? No. No. You perv.
Isn't that why we're here?
I. Yes. Yeah.
Well, if it makes you feel any better about the experience, I have once too been inside a creature like that, toxic and blinded and restrained.
And okay, and what is this said creature?
Froghemoth?
Oh,
That's right.
all
He wasn't
right.
there.
I know what it looks like.
Sure.
I mean, I've only seen a dead one, but ew.
Yeah, I mean, I think it took. I can't remember if it was another person or not. I think it was. It ate me, but we slashed up from the inside.
Well, I mean, given how, given that's a cat. Given how, I swear, how many things are gonna be eating me the more we continue down this?
Probably
weird-
less and less if you just don't get too close.
Well, the first time was a fish.
Well, that's because you got too close.
I'm sorry, but the shiny thing was pretty.
You shouldn't be affected by that. I mean, it's a shiny thing.
Well, apparently it did something.
Okay,
I mean,
I wouldn't know. I don't even know what you're talking about, to be honest.
it's an angular fish.
My guess is that you were too close. I don't know for sure.
Well, I mean, I would much rather be closer to you than anything
I
else.
honestly don't know what you're talking about right now. I'll be honest.
Well, then what are we talking about?
You were talking about some fish that ate you. Whatever. I've never heard of this.
Well, I don't. I just. Let's just not talk
Well,
about.
what are you
being-
talking? I'm so.
No,
Wait, I'm legitimately curious now. What are you talking about?
I don't know what we're talking about.
Well, you're talking about the fish eating you. There's something
Yeah.
shiny or whatever. I
Yeah.
assume, based on what you're saying, I honestly
It's
don't
an
remember any of this.
angular fish.
Sure, I don't remember any of this.
But you don't. Oh right, this is before you were. This is before we brought you back to. Oh right, this is back in Skullport. After we managed to release the souls or whatever of the skulls, of their minds or whatever, and we were trying to get out from that water cave, and suddenly I saw a shiny. Just, anyways, we were trying to get out. There was apparently a shiny thing. It turned out to be attached to an angular fish. It ate me. I had to slash my way out of its gut. Crazy stuff happened later, and then we brought you back from the dead.
Oh, sounds like it went well then.
Yeah, I just wish things were much more smoother.
It's fine. It seems like it went smooth to me. What
I,
was it? A rocky road? What exactly happened?
I mean, it went swimmingly, if that makes any
Is
sense.
there like a pun or something? Are you trying to play on words here? Nobody's laughing.
I'm not good with puns.
Well, all right. Well, I mean, you shouldn't feel bad about. I don't think it was that big a deal when I was consumed by froggy. I was weaker then too. I was a fighter. You know,
No,
I wasn't like what I am now.
all right, back when you used to swing a green saber.
You mean green flame blade?
I mean, isn't it the same thing?
The greatsword hasn't changed, Talron.
Well, I mean, either way, it's not green anymore.
It wasn't green then either.
Well, but it sprouted green.
It wasn't green. It had green flame on it.
Yeah.
When I cast, it was a cantrip.
But you can't do it anymore, though.
That's right.
Yeah, so it's no longer green.
It was never green.
Would you rather I be green?
What kind of question is that?
I
Not
don't know.
necessarily. No.
I mean, given
Do you
how...
want to? Do you want to be green?
Well, I don't know if it's any more interesting than albino.
I just say you're colored white. I mean, I don't know if I want to say albino.
I mean,
Whatever you want to be colored, I don't see any reason.
mean,
Whatever's anything's fine with me.
I don't even know. I mean, given how we've got experiences of color change going around the party, like Zeke turning into a nasty blueberry. Ugh.
What? This is blue. Whatever.
I mean, it's like the color of a blueberry.
Haven't you seen other blue tieflings? It's not
Not-
unusual.
I mean, not really.
There's a few of them.
Like who?
Well, Talron, to be honest, I've never actually spoken to one. I don't know if you realize I have a bit of a, you know,
What?
you know.
A pair of horns?
I'm not sure if this is actual Talron, like, or just RP, like, because if it is, damn, it's good. Like, wow. Can't be sure.
Talron, I've had some sort of self-reflection, and I've noted that I do have prejudice against tieflings. However justified it may be, I'm not sure.
Right. Oh, right. Now I remember. Back at the very beginning of this whole shtick.
That's right.
Okay. Yeah.
Like I said, I'm not entirely sure how justified it is at the moment. I've had to question it. Though, to be honest, Zeke fits the stereotype pretty well.
Wow.
She's a thief.
But she's our thief.
Sure, but clearly she's in bad dealings.
But like,
If it was any sort of tiefling that broke the mold, one that didn't follow this stereotype that I've always seen.
well, I mean, compared to other thieves, I mean, she certainly has been extremely helpful. Like,
Well, so there's a dichotomy here, right? So we got a thief who is doing what I would consider immoral things, but also she has her own set of codes and her family and stuff. So it's not as clear cut as I make it out. I used to make it out to be, at least.
right.
So yeah.
So we got a thief, we got a law enforcer, we got Qrevialur.
Sounds like he's a pretty immoral too, but
I mean,
at least he stands by his stuff.
I mean, he stands looking pretty.
What?
I'm just saying, noble and all that.
Oh, I don't think you understand the implications of your words, Talron.
Hey,
I look up from my spell book. What are you guys talking about?
We're in a different room.
Your voices are carrying through the space. Just because there's walled off in stone doesn't mean that people
Sure.
can't hear you, like echoing.
Well, there is a doorway. So.
Yeah, it's true. There is a door.
but like,
I assume Zeke and Qrevialur are talking at the same time, so.
let me ask you this though: if you're not really a fan of your own kind as much, I mean, what was your...
I don't really consider my own kind. I'm just a tiefling, and they're tieflings too.
What about in terms of your family?
One of them was a tiefling, and one of them was succubus, from what I understand.
What's that like?
Well, I mean, my dad was a great guy. I really liked him. My mom, I only met briskly and quickly. It wasn't the most common encounter.
I mean, do you ever get to see her often?
Not anymore. I mean, to be honest, I didn't get to see her often beforehand either. It was a very infrequent occurrence.
Well, how do you think your mother would react seeing as what we are right now?
I don't think she'd care. She's a fucking succubus. From
I mean,
what I know about succubi, they can probably turn to incubi. It's entirely possible my father may have had some sort of bi relationship with her too. I don't even know.
Your mother is your father, and your father is
No,
your mother.
kind of. I assume she'd like to take her female form. I don't know exactly. All right. Hey,
Spaceballs.
no, I'm not here to judge. All right. I'm not here to judge her form. All right. She can take the form she wants. I'm just saying, like, I have a feeling, considering her proclivities, assuming I have an idea of her, at least I think I do. She probably wouldn't mind.
I mean,
The only thing she probably mind, and I don't know her that like too well, she might mind the lizard folk thing, but I don't even know if that's true. I don't think she would.
I hope she's not a species. I mean,
I doubt it. Once again, her proclivities probably lead to not really seeing things from a different angle than most people do, I'd imagine.
As long as you're not dating Orcus, everything's cool.
I mean, you think about do you think we might end up seeing her like after all this?
I would love to see her. I really do. I don't know if she is though.
Probably watching us right now.
Maybe the closest person I've ever gotten apparently was Varaxia. I had no idea.
My God, do you think she's watching us during our moments?
I don't know. What does it matter? Why would she care?
I'm just saying we're being watched by two people.
Why are you so embarrassed by it?
Well, first of all, Hallister is one thing. Your mother, though.
Once again, pointing to her proclivities, I have a feeling she wouldn't care. I don't think she's like this extremely anti-sexual person that you may think she is. I don't think that's the case.
You know what? I'm just, just to make sure that nobody's truly watching, saying as I'm looking around suspiciously. You know what?
Talron, go ahead and make a perception check and then an intelligence.
I think he was
Intelligence.
something else.
Oh, I know what he was going to do.
Okay.
But go ahead. But before you do that, just do two things. Make your perception check and then make an intelligence check. Okay, cool. Number one, you look around. You clearly see no one in the room. There is that door there, but you also know that your voices carry.
I'm trying to read a spell book here.
Yeah, how about you deal with the noise?
Talking
then?
about sleeping with
Oh, whoosh, like
sexuality.
Talron.
Is that a,
Talron like just immediately just goes, and there's an enormous like sphere of magical darkness that just
is that a
envelops.
spider in the other room?
It just envelops both Talron and Ferros. What is the radius of that sphere?
It's 15 foot.
15 foot.
Oh,
But you
okay.
can choose a point with a range, but you can make it so it doesn't encapsulate the
Right.
other if
Do you
want to.
encapsulate everybody in the group, or do you just encapsulate yourself and Ferros?
I'm pretty sure it's just me and Ferros.
Okay, very good. So Elbauthin, you can see this like sphere of darkness that just like comes right up to the doorway of the room in which Talron and Ferros are currently in, and then you don't see them anymore.
Well, great, Talon. Now I can't see you.
I can see you, and you're under my wing.
You're-
And that is where we're going to go ahead and we're going to drop the veil on that one. We have lines and veils here, folks. We're going to drop the veil on that particular interaction, and the next morning dawns.
Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. Yeah. Hey. All right. So
I'm okay with that sort of thing, but just
we got a veil. We have lines and veils. We've got lines and veils. That's all I got to say. Enough said. Okay. So next morning, you guys can all use your abilities to get back half your hit dice, and you're at full hit points
And spell slots. Yeah.
and spell slots.
Matt, I sent you a whisper, my new token.
Oh yes, the blue token. I have
Yes.
not created it, and I am. But we will have time to do so. I was doing lots of things up until. But yes, we will. We will. I can put you in a blick. I give you a blue aura. Here, let's see if that works. Actually, hold on. Let me give you a tiny, teeny. Oh, I can't give you a blue aura because of the thing.
Yeah.
Let me tint it. Let me see if I can tint your. There we go. There we go.
Dracon, check it
There we
out.
go. Look, now you're tinted.
Do you like it, Dracon?
it's me right now.
I love it.
Wait,
what?
I sent my rolling. Don't worry about
Except
it.
for me.
There, you are blue for now.
Oh wow, you really blued yourself up. You
He blued herself up. Yes,
could have just used the recolor tool. Ah, okay.
I didn't.
Oh,
I
I made a blue Zeke image for him.
That's right.
He just
She
ignored
did.
it?
I didn't
He just-
ignore it. I just.
he didn't have time.
I did.
It's okay.
Tell you what I'll do.
It'll be
If you're still blue, and alive, by the time our break happens, then I will change it around.
All
By
right.
the time
I-
the break happens,
That's a good deal. See, I told
30
you we
minutes
needed.
is
It's only 30 minutes. Who knows what's gonna
No
happen?
way.
I told
believe
you
it.
we needed to rest in this tunnel.
you're right.
All right. So the morning dawns, and you all are awake.
Doesn't it just happen?
Does it dawn? Does it dawn?
It dawns in your mind, sort of metaphysically, right? You're able to obtain 8 hours of sleep.
Oh wow! Look at the dawn. I can see it.
That's because you were surrounded in darkness.
It's true,
It
but
was
that
10 minutes.
it really
Qrevialur.
did. I mean, that's all that needed to happen. It was 10 minutes. It's
You
really.
fell
You know.
asleep during it. You snore.
So yeah, what do you guys want to do?
I'm trying to coax Kathy back out of my bag.
Kathy sort of pokes her little head back out and sort of looks around. And then, seeing that you do not have tentacles for arms anymore, scuttle towards you.
I will start preparing my spells for the day.
Go for it.
I'm just gonna.
What do you
put Kathy
think,
up
Talron?
on the shoulder.
I'm not sure what I should do for the day. I'm thinking. What do you think we're gonna see?
Creva's gonna step outside
Okay.
I think we definitely gotta see
and
Drow.
just try to listen for anything else.
Cool, make a-
Maybe
Yes,
for,
I-
like voices.
Yeah, make a perception check
or
for me.
Slithering
Perfect. Yeah. Let's
that
see.
aren't from them, obviously.
I guess protection from poison might be good.
If I have
All
to
right.
guess, maybe it might be a temple. It might be more of a cave. I mean,
You do not hear anything untoward. In fact, let me just give you the inimicable sounds of a cave.
Hey, can you say that word again, real quick, Matt?
Inimicable.
Okay.
You're welcome.
It's a nice word.
It's,
I'm really.
good,
I've never
good
heard
old-
it before. I'm looking
Blondell's head is still in my bag.
Inimicable. Inimicable.
The sound of the cave?
That is the sound. That is the sound of the
Are
cave.
you doing inamicable?
No,
They're not.
inimicable.
I
Yo, Matt,
Ray
can you
of
put this word in chat for us?
Sure.
Yeah.
Dude, he had to do a GMAT. He's got all the
No,
vocabulary.
I'm not doubting his. I'm not.
There with
I
cards.
put in chat for him.
I am not doubting his word. I'm just curious what it would use. I always love expanding my vocabulary.
Okay,
That's all.
that's true. That's
What
true.
was the thing
legitimately.
that Alex just said? I'm so confused. You had to
these
do a what?
words.
Please don't leave me hanging. What?
You had
Hostile.
to do a GMAT. A GMAT.
A GMAT?
A GMAT, yes.
I need to Google this.
Adverse.
I have no idea
Hostile.
what this is.
Okay.
You can Google it.
Inimicable.
It's
Yeah.
ad. It's like hostile.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, okay.
So why are you asking me about what we might?
Alright.
You worried about something?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm just preparing my spells for the day, Talron.
I mean, I don't know what to expect. I never been down here.
My spells are prepared.
For the first time, Elbauthin says, like, it's almost like he's like rejoicing in saying it. He's like, my spells are prepared.
If I may ask, does Elbauthin's head look bigger?
Make a perception check.
I'm just eating chimera jerky, and I'm like, my spells are always
Natural.
prepared.
Yeah, exactly. So he's like, whatever. Natural 20. Yeah, it's just it's
wasting that.
it's just a little bigger. Just like maybe like a bit, maybe like a little bit. Like his hair is a little floofier.
Slightly down.
I feed the spider some chimera jerky.
Instead of the heart that grew twice the size, it's the brain.
Yes, it really is. It really is. Yeah. So okay, what do you guys want to do? And you guys,
I'm ready to do my spells.
you've got your spells. Ferros, Elbauthin has his spells.
Yes.
Zeke has her spells.
I also
Talron
hit
has 3
Blondell's
spell slots
head
to use on
with another
whatever.
ray of
I
frost.
added a sneak attack to the global damage modifier.
Right. That's exactly the way to do it. So everybody now. Well, actually, Elbauthin, you had 1 cantrip before Frostbite, but now everybody has spell slots. Oh, the joy!
Zowie.
Oh, the rapture of a spell-slotted party.
Only ever going to
Do I need to like
use
take a
fate.
level of fighter so I can beat people up now?
Oh,
I mean,
Um,
Oh, sure.
That's your
I
choice.
was-
are we all gonna a multi-class at the end of this?
identify and comprehend languages as rituals.
Yes, you absolutely can cast those as rituals.
Wait, you want me to multi-class into a barbarian? What?
Oh, the joys of having everybody in the entire party as multi-class. Oh, the joys.
I'm not going to.
Hey,
I'm not going
Matt,
to.
you cannot tell me that after what you did last week.
3, baby.
No.
3. Whoosh. 3
I'm
multi-classes.
gonna get tired of this shit, and he's gonna go into rogue after 3 levels of this.
Yeah.
I'm going to so I'm assuming there's like a rock somewhere, a pebble or something, right?
There are plenty of rocks and plenty of pebbles in
Okay,
this tunnel.
I'd like to take a reasonably sized one, like one that can still fit in the palm of my hand, but it's not like too big.
Okay.
I'd like to just throw it down, just try to hear how long.
Absolutely. You go. I'm not even going to make you roll for it. And you hear it go. It seems to go for a good 80 or 90 feet.
You
I
can
still
We
hear
still have a
feet.
good ways to walk. We should probably start now.
I can still see it.
Yep, Talron, you can still see it.
It's still gotta
great.
keep going.
Didn't.
Before
fly.
we go, can we wait a moment, like 10 minutes?
Sure.
I will start speaking aloud in Infernal, though it sounds kind of gibberish. For about 10 minutes, and just start moving my hands against the ground. I'll find Greater Steed.
Greater Steed, here we go. The return of Zerul the Mighty.
This time, it'll be a griffin.
Oh, Griffin Zerul. Okay, fine. No more Parrington Zerul. Now he's a griffin.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Couldn't
Because
handle
the
your
griffins,
Waddle.
griffins have 60 feet of dark vision.
They do. They do. No more holding a torch for Zerul. Let me pull in my griffin token.
And also, it's a large creature.
It is.
A medium.
Well, I think we decided that the
Yeah, we
Parrington
decided
version.
large, but I still haven't found a good ruling on that. I'm just looking around for stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, let me just grab a griffin token because there isn't one actually in here. Oops. There is no griffin.
Wait, not even the monster manual? Or
Oh no, there is. I just need to actually pull a token.
It's gonna be in the monster manual because it's in the fucking spell.
Oh no, absolutely, it's just the actual token itself. All right, so yes, the griffin version of Zerul appears before you.
Speak? Let me look.
Yeah, I mean, I think all greater steeds can speak.
I don't know if Parrington's could.
Well, meaning telepathically with you, right?
Oh yeah, okay. I was
Yeah.
looking
Like
at
familiar.
if you speak out loud, which you can't.
No, griffins don't actually possess any language.
I think they can understand.
Pegasi can, but not griffins.
Matt, while stealthing, I cast comprehend language with a little bit of soot
Beautiful.
as a
Fantastic.
ritual.
Okay.
So while stealthing, I'm just gonna
Okay. That lasts for 10 minutes?
4
I
hours.
just can't
For an
speak.
hour. Okay, very good.
4 hours.
4 hours. Very cool.
Let me
Oh. I'm gonna say, by the way,
Mm-hmm.
this is usually weird. I'm gonna say he's. I'm gonna go with it. A fiendish griffin.
A
Ooh.
fiendish
Wow.
griffin. What is a fiendish griffin? Please explain that.
Oh, well, first the spell lets me do this. Secondly, he has redder fur, and his wings are blackened.
Ooh.
His face looks a little more angry than normal, but he himself is not angry.
It's got a lot of hit
Damn,
points, by the way. Griffins
Would
are
it possibly be
enormous.
matter?
No, it's maroon.
That's pretty bad. That's pretty awful.
Hey man, I spent a lot of effort on that name. He's
I mean,
That's fine.
he's
That's
he's an all-star.
game on.
Go play.
All right. So he's got a lot of hit points, by the way. He's got 70 hit points compared to good old Zerul 2.0. This is Zerul 3.0. This griffin has 70 hit points and an AC of what is his AC?
12.
Good gracious malicious. All right, cool beans.
12. Yeah.
All right.
You sure his hit points are 70?
Yes, I just rolled them.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you were rolling when you're taking off the sheet. All right.
Nope, I rolled them.
Damn, that's way above average.
All right, so yeah, above average, yeah, for real.
Nice.
All right, so there is Zerul. All right, and I will
Oh, yeah,
give.
you gotta get another companion.
And he's got. That's fine. That's no problem. So I'll give him vision. He has dark vision of how many feet?
60 feet.
Beautiful. And I will give you control over that token. Or I should say of that character. All right. Can be edited and
Uh,
controlled by Kraw. Boom.
So how long is it gonna take for us to get to the bomb?
Make sure it's in my
Um,
journal, Matt.
It
I
will
can't
be.
see it.
It will be in a second. Well. All right. So, yeah, you do start walking if you guys desire to do so.
Yes.
Yes.
Awesome.
I am also going to see how stealthy I feel today.
Okay. Can you guys give me a marching order? I'm assuming Elbauthin's in front.
Usually
Always.
is.
I'll be second.
Okay.
With Cheryl.
On top of Zerl.
I'll be third.
Not until we get to the bottom of the.
I'll guard
Give
the
up.
back.
Okay.
So
Oh,
I'll
no.
be. I'm second from the end.
Zero barely fits in this cave because it's only 10 feet high.
So Kreva's gonna be in the back to guard the back.
Okay, great. It does seem to, be a tunnel that you guys can walk to abreast, right? So Elbauthin in the front and Ferros and Zerl can walk essentially right next to one another. Zeke and Talron as well can walk two abreast, and then Qrevialur in the back.
Okay.
That works just
I
fine.
am stealthy. Talron is.
It's kind of like I don't know if you guys
Talron
know
has
any-
no stealth abilities. He's clunking along.
I don't know if you guys ever know anything about wolf packs, but usually like the strongest will
Cool.
be in the front, and the second strongest will be in the back.
There you
to
go.
guard the weakest.
To guard,
It's always
yep.
an interesting thought.
Good to know.
Why the Kreva's the second strongest? Clearly, he's the best, but still.
Sure.
I mean, I'm strong.
Okay, guys.
So,
Everybody's
here we go. I'm just gonna put this.
Saying as Talron's like flexing his arms.
Oh yeah, you are strong and smart. So, beginning yet another day, traversing downwards. Elbauthin, you're in the front. Can you give me your triple threat, please?
He did already.
Oh, you did already. Fantastic. Perception 20. Fantastic. So in the distance of this slope, maybe 30 or 40 feet from where you can see, you see a sort of gray-white light in the middle of this tunnel.
Gray white light.
That's right. Sort of a misty, strange light coming from the area down as you are descending.
Range on identify.
Touch.
Yeah.
You can always put it in chat if you need to read it. Nobody really is upset when you do that.
That's fine.
I'm mad.
I'm saying.
I mean, do I see those as well?
You do see it. Yes, that's correct.
Well, that's just foreboding.
A sense of dancing
What-
lights down.
What
towards
is
it.
stone?
There's like some lightish gray, maybe some fog.
Zeke sends some sort of strange floating lights down towards, which float past Elbauthin towards this swirling white light. And it illuminates that section of the tunnel.
Show us anything more, or just light?
It just shows that there is a sort of almost teardrop shaped light, like this shape.
I'm gonna try to send the lights to touch it, directly into it.
Okay, the lights go and they float through it.
That's interesting.
It's just light then.
You want to
I-
conjure one of your little furry ball animals or something?
Sure, why not? I'll reach into my bag of tricks and
Sacrifice a gerbil?
drop. maybe not. Drop. I'll
Sacrifice-
chuck the ball.
You know,
But that's
knowing what the magic item is, I'll be honest, it's kind of weird that you just throw it in to die. But I don't know what the magic is, so it's fine. But it just seems kind of weird.
Die. They always come back.
But where
That's
we
what I
get-
mean, Ness.
But where we get a unicorn?
Disappear. Oh, good lord. That is Lardon the boar.
Okay, cool. So you throw this ball and you just see sort of little prickles appear on it and goes, and then it starts to grow like a chia pet. It doubles in size, triples in size, and then like little hooves pop out, a little snout pops out, and there is Lardon. He goes,
He's gonna make his way on down the tunnel and check out this light.
okay. He sort of crouchingly hops down the tunnel past you, Elbauthin, and moves past you towards this light and sort of sniffs it.
I guess it's safe.
Nothing bad happens?
I mean, he doesn't explode into ham chunks, so he's fine.
Okay, come on. Let's just go.
All right, just go. Just go.
Catch up with our little porky friend.
Okay.
Keep the investigation and perception up, like looking for things,
Yeah.
investigating. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it looks like just a sort of a teardropped, misty light. It doesn't seem to have any kind of three-dimensionality to it. It looks like just almost like a light that's literally like teardrop shaped and flat on both sides.
Is it anything
It's like
like
a piece of
when,
paper. It's 2D.
Yeah, exactly.
is it anything like when we saw that crazy vision of Talron?
No, it's not. Crazy Vision of Talron, when you entered a level 11, was essentially a rectangular, almost television screen in modern-day parlance. This is just a light.
Okay.
It's just a light. There's nothing.
It's sort of misty on the edges of it.
Okay. Keep moving forward.
Okay. As you approach it, I'd like all of you to make strength checks. Strength saving throws, actually.
Wait, what?
Yep. Go ahead and do it.
Saving throw.
Cool.
It's a good thing I rolled
Do we
that
get a
in
bonus
D&D.
because we're within range of
Oh.
Ferros?
Nope.
Okay.
Wait, is it a save? If it's a save, it would.
Sure, go for it.
Or protection.
Yeah, or
So
yeah.
How much does
what's
it give?
what's the bonus?
+3.
So it makes mine a 5. Do I have to roll one for Lardone too?
Sure.
Oh,
Okay,
one.
I rolled really low.
let me pull him onto.
Mine's only
the
14.
map. Mine's very, very low. Come here, Lardone.
That was for him. Yep.
And
Oh, I guess I should wait. What? Yeah, he's a name.
there's Lardone.
Cool. All right. Although it becomes painfully obvious as Elbauthin goes and face plants right through this teeny tiny hole. It's almost physically impossible to see because his shape sort of stretches out like a giant spaghetti and straight through this this tiny white teardrop-shaped aperture, and then directly after him, well, actually, Zeke goes first. I would say first, actually, with the constant of a 2 strength save. So Zeke and directly after Elbauthin, straight in, followed by Qrevialur, and then Talron.
Plus 14 on that, just so you know.
Wait,
Totally
I rolled
fine.
20.
All
20.
all of you, one by one, Zeril included, all stretch out and go and through some strange invisible force sucks you up like a maelstrom at sea, impossible to resist. The ground slips away from your feet as you hurl through this seeming portal, beyond which, and congratulations, that's the end of the campaign. No. And then you are all tumbling through blackness. And then, without further ado, boom, 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 all 6 of you, including Zeril, land on a cold stone floor.
Oh,
I have boots of flying.
Okay, fair enough. So you land just shy of the floor, and then
I imagine Zero could probably take flight. But
Sure, he's-
Ferros not on him, so.
yeah, so Zeril and Elbauthin are both flying. The rest of you land on the floor without any damage.
ugh.
Ring of Featherfall. I float down like
Oh. Oh,
As you
son of a-
float down, Elbauthin, you see a familiar figure standing, arms crossed in front of your companions. It's Hallister.
float down right in front of him.
With your perception that you've made, you recognize that his gaze is not on any of your companions, but sort of straight out. And his awful brown, yellowed teeth are just set in this awful sort of too wide smile. His hair just frizzed out the wazoo, his wild eyes looking straight out into the distance as he says, welcome back, my fantastic contestants.
Oh, great.
Hopefully you didn't find this too bad of a fall.
Could be worse.
Oh, I know that you were expecting to go to certain places after defeating and ousting my favorite pet, but I decided to make things a little more challenging for you. And he licks his lips wildly and says, after all, with your extreme talents, you certainly wouldn't want to disappoint your audience, would you?
Hang on, your favorite pet?
He does not respond. And he says, after all, what's at stake is so important, isn't it? And he raises his hands, and a vision appears between you and him. And you see, for some of you, for the first time since you've left it, but for others, a very familiar scene. You see the streets of Waterdeep. But you hear it before you see it. You hear screams. Panic has consumed the streets of Waterdeep. People are running in various directions. People are grasping items to themselves and running. You see houses on fire. You see wreckage and ruins of stone structures. Soldiers are running to ramparts. And then this vision pans up to the battlements of the walls surrounding the city of Waterdeep. For in the distance, traversing towards the city of Waterdeep itself, is a steel monstrosity, easily 100 feet tall, looming before the city walls. And its face is the face of Hallister himself. And you hear behind this vision the voice of Hallister say, right now, my creation, Mecha Hallister, long may he stomp, marches upon Waterdeep. Now, should you clear this level in time, I may grant you a sojourn to the surface if you so desire it. Perhaps you may even save the city, not that it deserves it. Such shall be your reward, my dearest contestants, for tonight is the glorious return, and he clenches his fists and grits his teeth, of the dungeon of the Mad Mage. And he snaps his fingers, and the screams dissipate, and there is blackness, darkness. And when the darkness dissipates, you no longer find yourself on this dungeon floor, but you find yourself at the top of a set of stairs. All of you, including Zeril. The set of stairs is about 10 feet wide and goes down about another 10 or 20 or so feet into a large room, the front of which you can see. And I will bring you to this map. And bring chat to the map as well.
Shift ping.
Shift ping, boom.
Ah, there we are. Okay.
So is this the 11th level?
No, this is the 12th.
We don't actually know where we wound up when we got hauled through that thing.
This is the 12th floor.
How do you know it's the 12th floor?
Because I've been keeping track.
Yes, we were on
We
11,
just
but then
went
we got
through
sucked through a
portal of
vortex.
some sort.
Well, look, as far as I'm aware, This is the 12th floor. Also, what the hell? Like, was that all what we seen real?
Probably.
A
When you
mech?
pass that insane man.
A large moving statue is not unlike powerful mages. Historically, the Waterdeep has had large statues, and some of them have moved.
But like, I'm sorry, he didn't even give us. He didn't even tell us like how much time we have. Like,
Nor does he tell us exactly what it is. He clear the level. Does that mean go through it or remove everything on it?
I have,
I'm not sure.
within a time limit.
Well, we best just get done with this and get down to the next level, and then.
Talking more moving. I really don't want that bastard fucking up my city.
Oh,
Uh,
I will go on. Matt, can you move Zell to the back?
I sure can. Give me 1 second here.
This is well. I definitely predicted the first answer was gonna be a temple. Yeah, this definitely looks like a temple.
Okay. So as you guys enter
No,
this,
I meant move to back as in the layer on the map.
Ah.
So I can see Ferros.
boop, there we go.
There we go. Yeah.
Health check again and all that other stuff.
Nope. I'll take it up. Talron, as you move into this space, you hear this is gonna be interesting. You hear a voice come through some weird place in this space here, and it says, where is it? There we go. Come on, there. It says, yeah. Hold on, let me give you. Here we go. Let me know if this comes across as just obnoxious or not.
Oh God.
We come now to the obstacle course. The lair of my most esteemed tenant, Netherskull.
Oh shit.
Your goal is simple, my dears, and it is to strike Netherskull down. Oh, and it knows, for I've told it. 3 times shall it strike. 3 times shall it try to send you to an early grave.
I'm sorry. What?
But beware! For the dead shall find no rest here. No rest at all. Welcome to a game of cat and mouse. But where the mouse becomes the cat, and the cat the mouse. Until, of course, in the eventuality that the mouse eats the cat. In which case... Anyway, on your marks, get set. Don't disappoint me, as thousands of people are watching. Go.
So we said to find a thing called Nether Skull.
Guys, I've told you about this before, and I pulled the secret card out of my bag for the millionth time, and I say, I begin to read, Death Tyrant. The Mad Mage has transformed an entire level of Undermountain into a proving ground for adventurers who seek to reach the deepest layers of the dungeon and the treasures hidden within. At the end of this underground obstacle course waits the greatest challenge of all. Netherskull the Death Tyrant, an undead beholder that hates wizards above all. And I look directly at Elbauthin when I
Oh no!
Oh.
Jeez.
So can we consider this creature familiar to me, Matt?
No, you have never seen this before.
Well, that doesn't mean it's not familiar.
So
You can search for the nearest undead beholder.
I'll just search for the nearest undead beholder, Matt.
Sure.
I'm gonna look at these statues.
wait.
Within
An
1,000 feet.
Within 1,000 feet. Let me see. 1,000 feet? Okay.
And it doesn't locate a creature running water at least 10 feet wide, blocks a direct path.
Oh, if anything is 10 feet wide.
No. Water. If water
Oh,
blocks it.
water. Okay.
Running water.
Specifically running water.
Running water.
Running water.
You do detect a creature of that type to the northeast of you.
I relay this to the party.
So we have to go to that creature?
Well, we got
Probably.
drink. So yeah.
Going that
Oh.
way anyway.
Oh, joy.
Do I smell anything?
Did you what now?
Divine sense.
Divine sense. You that is within 60 feet of you.
Mhm.
And let me see.
And obviously not blocked by anything. I'm pretty sure.
Correct. Yeah. Within 60 feet of you. Nah, you do not sense anything of that type within 60 feet of you.
So
So
Celestial Fiend are
to
in
the
the-
northeast, how far, Qrevialur?
You guesstimate Qrevialur about. I mean, the direct direction northeast. Approximately. Let me see. I'm gonna zoom out a
I don't
beat.
think it tells me the distance.
It doesn't.
Yeah. It says the direction to the creature's location
It's within 1,000 feet, and the direction is about northeast. Yeah.
is if it's moving. I know the direction of its movement.
Got it. It is not
I do
moving.
not know how far.
Got it.
All right, so I'll relay that. I said I
Well,
don't know. I just know it's to
Whoa.
the northeast. It's within. a
Well, obviously,
kilometer.
we don't really have a lot of time to waste, so...
Not a kilometer, 1,000 feet.
Can you at least tell me what the statues look like before they all run away?
Sorry. Back up for 1 second, gentlemen. I want you to back up right to here, please.
Could I look at the statue before they trigger whatever trap they're about to trigger?
Sure, absolutely. I will tell you exactly, because before you guys start moving around, I want to tell you a couple of things, actually.
Wait, so we have to find us.
Agent should cover the traps. I mean, if it hits the DC for the trap.
Yeah. First of all, you do notice, by the way, that your boar has disappeared, Zeke.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Next thing you will see is... Here we go. Great. These are stone pillars. They support a 35-foot-high vaulted ceiling strung with cobwebs. When you approach the pillar, a mouth appears. And in that same voice that you heard, in that same sort of strange intonation, it says...
Welcome to the obstacle course. Place all weapons and magic items in the carts for safekeeping. You won't need them. Hurry, time is running out.
Oh, hell no.
There is a cart right here. There is an iron cart.
Anything in there?
Elbauthin, when you get close enough to this space right here, you note that there is a very slight differential in the floor, meaning that it seems like the plates are off a little bit.
Can I investigate the plates?
Go for it.
Further?
Mm-hmm.
Or you want me to roll it in?
No. Oh no, that's right. You've already rolled your investigation. I'll have you re-roll it soon, but not right now. You can determine that this is a very well veiled floor trap. What's underneath it, you don't know.
Can I disarm it?
Yes, you can take some pitons and sort of jam them in if you need to.
Yeah, let's disarm the trap.
Okay. Cool. How many pitons you got?
Tons of those.
Tons of pitons. Okay. Yeah, you hammer them in. Ting ting. Ting 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 ting.
So, wait, we're finding a statue?
I just want to know what these statues look like before we run away in case there's a clue in them.
Okay.
I asked, and then everybody started shouting stuff, and so I wanted to make sure Matt had heard me ask.
Okay, so do I disarm the trap?
You do.
Okay. There was
Well.
a trap here, guys.
Well,
Let's
thank you.
proceed slowly. Should we drop our weapons off in that cart?
I mean, I never use mine, but
You see me hold up the great sword, and then it just disappears.
yeah.
I'm not willing to part my sword.
Let's go a different direction then.
Is it north is direct? No, he said the cart down there, and that it doesn't matter what direction.
Well, I don't like the idea of being defenseless. And plus,
Matt, are our magic items working?
As far as you can tell, you take your sword out and it still crackles with lightning.
I still feel more vigorous due to the belt.
Yeah.
Keep checking
Man.
for traps.
Okay.
all right.
I'm still examining the statue.
Yeah, I mean, beyond that, that mouth appears, says that thing, and then disappears.
Well, so the pillars are these things, right?
That is
was
correct.
Okay, what is this statue that I'm standing right now?
Aha. Okay.
That's what
They
I'm
are.
trying to ask.
Yeah. They are statues. They're 12-foot stone statues of Hallister, depicted as a bearded, scowling old wizard with a robe covered with lidless eyes and clutching a stout scepter with a red dragon's head at each end.
Anything about it look movable? Like it changes? Like I could twist the dragon's head? Or
I won't make
something?
you roll for it. You take a couple minutes to look at it. No.
I don't trust this fucking guy. There's got to be some kind of tricks going on in here.
Disarmed a trap. Talron, where did you go?
Went north.
Yeah, stay behind me, dude. There are traps.
Yeah, but we need to go northeast.
I know, I'm going northeast.
Yeah, well, according over here, you just went into a wall.
No, I didn't.
I'm looking northeast right now.
There's
another
no
path
wall there.
There's
The
a
party
wall.
is
There's a
divided.
wall right there. And there's
Yeah,
another
but there's a way down
Matt?
and maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a way to go.
I'd like
up.
Qrevialur to constantly be looking or like listening mainly for anything other than us.
Go ahead, make a perception check.
Okay.
Let's see how well you do.
Slithering, talking,
Sure.
other noises that monsters can make.
Of course. Okay. You listen for a few seconds. You hear, obviously, your companions arguing with one another, but you don't hear anything beyond the sounds of this strange dungeon.
Well, let's go find this guy. Callister said that he was going to strike us 3 times, which means he's probably going to fight us, disappear, fight us again, disappear, and then fight us again. So let's get the first one over with.
Hallister's having too much fun.
Always is. We
Northeast.
should also
Also
keep
shooting fireworks, apparently.
we should also keep Krev up here with us because he's the one who knows where this critter is.
So,
Well,
That spell lasts for an hour.
So yeah, Qrevialur, which direction do we go in now?
northeast.
Yeah, from here.
Either way, I mean, one leads north, one leads east. We're gonna have to go both eventually.
So let's go east and then go north.
sounds good to me. I'm still wondering what's so special about this nether skull guy that we're looking for anyways.
He's an undead beholder, and his only job is to kill us. That's what's special about him. He's the whole point of this level.
A strange request. Also, what the hell is that thing?
Talron, as you look past in this corridor, you see a gaping pit 20 feet long. The air is pregnant with dread, with silence, with slow and heavy steps. You step forward towards the pit, but do not yet approach its edge.
I still see that aura thing, right?
What aura thing?
I mean, I don't know what I was looking at. I'm a little nervous.
Mm-hmm.
Feel like pit trap or something we've encountered before.
Elbauthin, do you see anything on the other side of this pit?
I can fly.
I don't.
There's a hallway at the other side of the pit.
Nothing odd about the flooring.
Matt, is there anything weird about the flooring?
You can't see from there, but you don't see any kind of strange oddness to the flooring from where you are.
There's also a door over here. We might be able to get around it.
Can I float up from where I am and look down into the pit?
Sure.
Okay, so I float up 30 feet and look down into the pit. Kind
Okay.
of window there.
So as you go ahead and move your token.
I'm not gonna move it.
What's that?
I'm going up 30 feet. So
Yep.
Pythagoras, I should be able to.
Oh yeah. That's true. Yeah, going up, you should be able to see to some degree what's down in the pit. You see that the sides of this pit, which are sheer, right? They are completely flat, are stained with blood. And in the depths of this pit, you see a sarcophagus carved from alabaster and chiseled into a bat with folded wings. And floating above that sarcophagus is a magical rune that sheds an ill-colored light.
You know what that rune is?
Make an Arcana check.
I'm not. How am I not proficient in Arcana?
You're proficient in pretty much everything else. You do not know at all what this means.
I'm guessing I still can't see it from this angle.
No. You'd have to get right up to the pit edge. Okay. Talron gets up to the closest. He is the closest to this pit, and you do see now the same thing that Elbauthin does. This sheer pit that goes down, I think about 40 feet deep into the earth, and at its base you see a sarcophagus. Again, as I described, blood staining the pit walls. Too smooth to climb, obviously, without any kind of rope, you would assume. This sarcophagus is about 6 feet wide, 6 feet long, 3 feet wide, made of alabaster, draped in cobwebs, lid carved to resemble a giant bat with folded wings. And above this vessel is this magic rune.
May I make the Arcana as well?
Absolutely. Okay.
They're a D20.
Yeah, I'm just thinking here. I'm going to go ahead and tell you, with a 20, I'm going to say that's okay. It is, although you don't know Dwarvish, right? You recognize this as a symbol of Dwarvish, a Dwarvish rune. You don't know what it means, but it is a Dwarven magical rune.
If only he could comprehend languages.
I'm gonna look as well.
Who
Then.
knows any language he reads?
Oh, that's true. I forgot about that.
I can read anything.
You can read anything. I can read anything. You can read better. So yes, okay, very good. So that means that you can, in fact, understand this symbol. I don't think you're going to like what it means.
No.
It is the Dwarven symbol of death.
Hey, considering I speak Dwarvish, can I read that?
Sure can, yeah. It is literally the Dwarven symbol of death.
Oh, that's good.
Well, luckily for us, I can just create some portals to the other side.
Also, a door
Actually,
you
was
might
it-
be able to
was
get
it-
around it without using spell slots.
I mean, it's just a 6 levels. It's just a 6 level.
It's just a 6th-level spell. Well, that's really good.
We have a griffin.
It's my only.
We have a griffin.
I'm not risking going over a death symbol that's full of blood.
There's a griffin.
But hold on. Kraw used to be able. Ferros used to be able to make bridges.
No.
I can make
No.
bridges.
No, that was
Where'd that come
Ferros.
from?
What?
Ferros used to be able to make bridges.
Bridges between people, I think he means. No, I'm just kidding.
No, he could paint optics and he could create bridges. I remember we used them back in Tomb of Annihilation.
He was an Eldritch Knight back in Tomb of Annihilation. He is a
I
paladin.
didn't know what spell you're talking about.
Yeah, I wrap my arms
You
around.
would paint something.
Oh, you
That
know
was a
why?
magical
That was a
item.
magical item called
I remember.
Nolzur's Marvelous Pigments.
Who
That was
had
fun.
That was
That was
Calder that had it.
Yes.
Well, I had it, and then I
You
died.
both used it, and then you did die. And then all the Marvelous Pigments went marvelous bye-bye.
Zeke,
I wonder how Caldor's doing.
I'm listening at this door over here.
Okay.
Just fly
It's
over.
fine
I
with
don't
you
see any
running
problem.
off, but at least tell me you're going to.
Zeke, if you would like to, go ahead and make a perception check.
Again, I could just create a portal.
I hear nothing.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I just say, I'd like to Talron, I just say, I know that you can make a portal. My point is, you have a finite number of spell slots, and we're gonna have to fight this
It
guy
doesn't.
3
It
times.
doesn't. But it doesn't. It doesn't take my spell slot.
It's more complicated than that, Zeke. From what I understand of warlocks, it's not a spell slot. It's just a spell they can cast once per day.
Yeah.
So hold
It's
on.
just. It's a useless spell, but it can be. It's only situational here.
Can I? How do you know this is a door? And does my 20 perception does that work on this?
Yeah, I mean, you come up to it, you put your ear to it, and you hear nothing, Elbauthin.
I don't see this as a door. I see this as a wall.
It is a door.
I can.
Uh
Goodbye, Sarah.
I can't.
Are there traps on the door, Matt?
With your investigation, you do not see
Okay,
any
Sarah.
traps on this door.
But yeah, I'm just saying.
Oh, I do apologize, Elbauthin. You do hear something when you listen at that door. You hear the sound of hammers striking metal. Tang, 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 tang.
Hammer striking metal. Do you really want to use your portal? Because if you really want to use your portal, we could use your
My
portal.
guess is there's some sort of Dwargar behind us if I had to take a complete guess. Considering we've seen Dwarven ruins, it's probably Dwargar. We could probably reason with them if you want to.
I mean, Qrevialur can speak
So is the
Dwarvish.
door lock?
I can speak Dwarvish too.
There is no lock on the door. You can easily pull it open if you so decide to do so.
Does it pull or push open?
You can pull it.
Okay, so pull it very slowly open.
Okay.
Try not to make any noise. Do you want a sleight of hand check?
I would like a sleight. That's exactly right. A sleight of hand check. Yes.
The hand of sleights.
Okay. You pull it open slowly. You're able to grasp the edges and pull it open a couple inches. And inside, as you sort of can see just a little bit inside, you see mostly on the floor of this room a lot of rubble.
Anything inside the room?
Beyond what you can see, essentially rubble on the floor.
Okay, guys, ready your weapons just in case, or your spells, or whatever. Swing the door open.
Okay, you swing the door open, and as you do so, it illuminates the room inside. And the sounds ting, ting, ting stop. And inside you see an empty room.
I float over to here.
Okay. You right over here, you do happen to notice that there is some kind of very large, it looks like a book, but it's made of iron, and it's lying face down on the floor.
I go down towards the book, floating,
Yep, of course.
like sideways.
Yep.
Like, like horizontally.
Sure, yeah. Like Mission Impossible style.
Float over to the book. Can I read what's on the book?
It's upside down like that. And it's enormous. It's like, 5 foot wide.
Oh, it's a big book.
Yeah, it looks like a book. It looks like a book with like a hinge at the back of it.
Guys, you want to help me with this book real quick?
Well, I'm useless. Get one of the strong ones.
I mean, didn't you say there was someone else here?
Yeah, but the tinging is they probably heard us already.
What is the book open at all?
If it is, then it's face down on the floor.
Okay.
Just turn it over.
How heavy is the book, Matt?
It's made of some kind of metal, so it would need
Qrevialur would try to flip it over then.
make an athletics check.
Okay.
I'll try to help.
Okay, we'll take advantage on that one. since the two of you are working together. With a 22, the two of you are able to flip this enormous iron book over, and it actually turns out that when you flip it over, that it reveals that the object itself is actually a cast iron mold. You see little indentations in it for smelting what you assume to be some kind of ingots. The covers form the top and bottom halves of an ingot mold. One side of the mold bears the image of a dwarf's head in profile, and the other side of the mold an image of a mind flayer's skull.
What the hell?
Do we know what? Does Qrevialur know what a mind flayer is?
We have met a mind flare.
Okay.
Elbauthin, as you enter this room, you floating,
Qrevialur
of
never met
course.
the Mind Flayer.
Oh, okay.
That's right. He'd never met the mind
So
flayer.
would Qrevialur know what a mind flayer is?
Make an Arcana check. Let's see if he does.
Okay.
I'll give you a DC of 15.
Well, I'd be surprised. If, oh
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you've definitely heard of them. You may not have met one, but you definitely have heard or seen pictures. Daddy, I met a mind flayer. He tried to eat my brain.
I mean, surprisingly, Elbauthin played chess with one.
That's true. He did, and he beat him.
Leon is like 20. He wasn't always a baby.
That's true. I like going for that. Elbauthin,
You like
as you
the image? Okay.
yeah, as you float into this room, you see a rusty iron anvil to the west and the shattered remains of some kind of stone forge, clearly cold and dark for dozens, perhaps hundreds of years. There are two doors. You see bare iron hooks lining the walls, the floor strewn in rubble, and this door that you passed through here, that you sort of essentially floated through, completely smashed to pieces.
Does it look like the area here, looks like there's been recent activity regarding the hammer?
Make an investigation check.
I just lost this.
It's nose controller. I accidentally moved him. Oh my god, I'm selecting two characters at once. I end up selecting you every fucking time.
That's okay.
Matt, can you relinquish control of Qrevialur from Kraw?
I will do so.
Thank you.
Boop. It is
Can
done.
we open this door?
So,
Elbauthin, make an insight check.
It's like, oh, okay.
Okay.
Sure, I can do that. That's a 21.
Superb.
That's a 21. It's a 21 anyway.
As you touch this door, or maybe even get close to it, get that weird feeling like you're being watched.
Wasn't there literally a guy hammering, you said?
Look around for a sec. Nothing.
I'm gonna use Divine Sense.
Okay. You sense nothing. 60 feet, correct?
Yep.
Ah, okay. Within 60 feet of you.
Not behind total cover.
Not behind total cover. You feel, if that's the case, then it would be essentially within this room.
And the room back here as well.
Right, exactly. Within 60 feet of you, not behind total cover, you sense nothing.
I'm gonna listen very closely for anything else, like nervous breathing.
Sure.
I'm just looking for an invisible creature.
Of course.
Assuming there's an invisible creature.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Ooh.
28.
You instill all of your senses with as much patience as you can muster and close your eyes, drowning out the mutterings of your compatriots. Listen for the slightest drip, the slightest ping of any piece of, or any din on the floor, the crack of the stone in the walls. No, nothing.
There's nothing even above us.
Not that you could hear.
Something's gonna try to kill us eventually. We might as well just get it over with.
I agree with Zara at this point. Just open the door.
Like, there's no way out of this level without multiple fights. So let's just open a door and see what happens.
You know what?
Sarah is the suspense destroyer.
I like the way
Open
she
the door.
thinks. Open the door.
Which door? The one to your east?
The one right
Tear down this door.
Tear down this wall, Mr. Gorbachev. There we go. They open the door. It creaks open, and you see a hallway.
Float in.
Okay. Very nice.
Oh, look, it's the sarcophagus hole.
Told you we could get around.
Hey, you saved yourself a slot there, Warlock.
You saved yourself an ability that we might be able to use later when
Is
it's
it
more
still
important.
straight northeast, Matt?
Let me check for you.
Also, I think it's concentration.
It is.
So you should be
Yeah, it is.
So you should be concentrating on it then.
Yeah.
I don't know why I
I'm
took it off.
assuming You'll tell me when an hour's been up.
I will go real time on it.
Okay.
Actually, it's a good point. Let's go ahead and take our break. It's 11:45. I think it's.
That won't apply to my concentration, will it?
It will not. No, we will suspend time magically. Diddly-doo, diddly-doo, diddly-doo. As Elbauthin steps forward. I don't know why I suddenly went Italian with that. But Qrevialur, you sort of like look down into the pit, and you still see that glowing, dark
seen it yet.
rune. You see the sort of like light coming from the pit itself.
And Qrevialur understands Dwarvish.
Okay. You don't see it unless you actually literally come up to the tip of the pit.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Have a reason to.
There's no reason whatsoever to do so. But yes, let's go ahead and take our break. And I'd say for the first time in the longest time, we have enough people here in chat to do a giveaway. That's right. We can do an Anvil Custom Miniatures giveaway. Crazy enough. So here's how giveaways work around here, folks, which we haven't had enough people in chat to do for a long time, but I'm very happy to see that there are people here. I will ask those of people who want to participate in our giveaway. By the way, the prize is an Anvil Custom Miniature. Anvil is as you'll hear during our break, a purveyor of custom miniatures. They make all kinds of miniatures that you can design on your own. Tons of combinations, coming up with new designs every day. So you can actually get a code for a free Anvil custom miniature, which you can design, and then they send it to you, and then you can paint it, and you can look cool when this all COVID nonsense goes away, and you have your own custom miniature, or you can just keep it for yourself. You don't need to use it for D&D. You can just be like, look at the cool custom miniature I have. Ha ha, you don't have this. So yeah, let's go ahead and do our giveaway. The way it works with our giveaways are those of you in chat who want to be able to participate in the giveaway. I will say a specific word here right before we go to break. And if you type it into chat, when we come back, we will do a drawing. And those of you who have said this word in chat, we'll go through and we'll see who gets it. Sound good? The keyword for tonight will be creepy. Creepy is the keyword. Hopefully you guys all know how to spell the word creepy. If you want to participate in chat, yes, use the word creepy. Simply type it in chat, and you will be entered into our giveaway. Yeah, that's the way it works. We'll take a... Go ahead, what's that?
What if it was crepey?
Crepey? No, we're not... no, there is no crepey. I like crepes, but creepy is better than creepy.
Oh, I want crepes now.
So yeah, enter it in, and then after break we will do the drawing, so to speak, of the people who have written the word creepy in chat, and we'll be back. And I will have a blue token for Zeke after break.
Hey.
So let's give it a good 7 minutes before we come back. How's that? Good for everybody?
Awesome.
Solid. All right, folks, we'll be back in 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Creepy, 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 creepy. This stream is brought to you by Anvil. Hey, folks. Have you ever wished you had a way to customize your character's mini so that it looks exactly like they would look in your wildest imagination and not just rely on the off-the-shelf stuff? Well, with Anvil, You can have the exact miniature that completely represents your character, created in 8 stunning materials, and then shipped to you worldwide. Anvil is an online service available for desktop and smartphone devices for gamers to take complete control over the design of their tabletop miniatures. And with over 2 trillion, that's right, 2 trillion unique combinations to create the perfect character, you won't have any problems creating your next adventurer. And they're adding awesome new content to their library every day. So check them out at anvil.co. That's ANVL.co. And while you're there, check out their new subscription service, which for a low monthly cost allows for 5 STL downloads for you home 3D print enthusiasts to print as many figures as your little heart's desire, along with a variety of discounts for future purchases. Anvil, your trusted source for high-quality custom miniatures. This stream is brought to you by Anvil. Hey folks, have you ever wished you had a way to customize your character's mini so that it looks exactly like they would look in your wildest imagination and not just rely on the off-the-shelf stuff? Well, with Anvil, you can have the exact miniature that completely represents your character, created in 8 stunning materials, and then shipped to you worldwide. Anvil is an online service available for desktop and smartphone devices for gamers to take complete control over the design of their tabletop miniatures. And with over 2 trillion, that's right, 2 trillion unique combinations to create the perfect character, you won't have any problems creating your next adventurer. And they're adding awesome new content to their library every day. So check them out at anvil.co. That's ANVL.co. And while you're there, check out their new subscription service, which for a low monthly cost allows for 5 STL downloads for you home 3D print enthusiasts to print as many figures as your little heart's desire, along with a variety of discounts for future purchases. Anvil, your trusted source for high-quality custom miniatures. All right. Welcome back. So, let's do our giveaway. We haven't had this in such a long time, I almost forgot what to do. But shows how many giveaways we've had. But I'm glad to see that there are 2 people who have entered the giveaway. So it's 50-50, right? 50 chance you get it, 50% chance you don't. So here we go. We got Dragonblade and Gordle Grey rolling against each other. Gentlemen, I salute you. Here we go. Let's roll it. The winner is Gordle Grey.
Hey.
Congratulations, Gordle Grey. I will message you with the code for your Anvil mini giveaway, either directly after this stream or sometime tomorrow, depending on how awake I am. But congratulations. Hopefully you stick with us as a follower and potentially a subscriber. We'll see. Okay, let's keep it going, shall we? Where were we? Yes, we were you guys opening a door? Well, actually, you had already opened the door. I will shift ping. Yes.
I've lost it.
Yes, by the way, Zeke, you are now blue. Congratulations.
I can't see a.
You should have vision. Oh, you know what?
She said she can't see anything. Yeah.
She can't see anything? Let me just make sure her token is.
Yeah, she also doesn't have all the other things that like our characters have, like the aura or anything.
Yeah,
I don't like. I'm seeing blackness.
That is strange because I gave you a new token. Oh, that's why. Let me remove that token.
Did you not give me vision on my new token?
No, I gave you vision. I just need to make sure that it works. Hold on one second. That works, and then let me delete that and then bring it back. Ah, sorry. Gotta love this place. That is definitely your token, and that is definitely your sheet, so that should...
She's tiny.
I will make her bigger.
Still got black. I can't even see the map.
Wow. Okay, you might want to refresh your screen.
Okay, let's try that.
Because you should have access to the token. It should have vision. Everything should be golden.
It's thinking.
60 feet of vision. Yeah. Everything should be golden on your side. All right.
I missed the pink.
Yeah.
Rebooting.
All right. While Sarah is getting back into Zeke mode, Elbauthin, Talron, Qrevialur, Zeryl, and Ferros.
Where is it? Qrevialur asked where he was.
Where he was.
Oh, he got moved into the wall. Oh, that, yes.
Direction of undead behold.
Yeah, it's pretty much to the east. Maybe even a little bit southeast.
Oh,
I will relay this to the party.
We're going
Also,
east.
Matt, you also need to put like the visible things on Zeke.
The visible things on Zeke.
Yeah, because everybody else has like the aura around them, but we can't.
They
see
help
them.
as well.
Yes, the reason why it's not working is just due to the API, so can't really help you there. But
You sure it's connected to the right sheet?
yes, it is.
So he said that we just gotta go east, but like a little south.
Yeah, well, we're about to go south, but first there's this room here, and I want Qrevialur to be here, so I'm waiting for you guys to catch up.
Well,
You
we're
want me
all.
to be here for?
Will somebody move me, Matt, until
already did.
this map loads?
I moved you.
Well, we're all bunched up here in this hallway.
Yeah, look
Yeah.
north.
Come on.
We're like the bright.
What is that?
Never.
There's a statue to the north.
What about the statue?
So you look to the north, and you do in fact see a statue. I'll tell you what it is. You see a statue of.
Matt, can you shift ping us?
Sure. Right here.
Still in blackness.
That is so strange. I do apologize, Sarah. I'm not sure why that is.
Do I need to just? I'm just going to exit Roll20 altogether and come back.
That
and
might
see if
work.
that
Yeah.
works.
Yeah.
I'll
That-
probably be laggy for a minute.
No
while
problem.
that's
No problem. I'll, if not, theater of the mind it. So yeah, well, you see a 12-foot tall stone statue right here, guys. You see that its eyes are alit with this strange reddish orange flame, which just flickers out of it. And it stands facing you, and it has this enormous obsidian great axe that it holds aloft. Yeah.
All right. Qrevialur, it's still southeast, right? Or slightly southeast?
It's east, very slightly south. Yes.
So, east, very slightly southeast.
Do we not care about the statue though?
We have a giant monster to stop from taking Waterdeep. I mean,
What was that thing, anyways? I mean, it looked like Hallister, but it's like metal. What was that?
It's not like large animated things aren't completely unwieldy for.
Stop right there, Elbauthin. Go back to where you were, right here. As you step into this corridor, just right about there, your spider senses, so to speak, pick up that there is, in fact, yet another pit trap. Right there.
okay. Let's go ahead and disable that trap.
Okay. Ting, ting, ting. You tamp it down with some pitons.
Shift ping one more time and cross
Sure.
your fingers. Nope, still in darkness. Can't
Okay.
see shit.
We'll figure out what's going on a little later, but for right now, let's
Stick with the original.
just stick with. You can still see your character sheet, right, Zeke?
I can see my character sheet. Yes, I just can't see the map or anything else.
That is very odd. I don't know what's going on, but I will.
Maybe we should have stuck with the original Zeke.
The blue Zeke is cursed.
No,
I mean,
Okay.
Ferros has removed cursed.
we tried that. It didn't work.
Oh.
Well, it did remove. It removed one curse.
It removed a curse. I have a lot of shit going on right now.
Yes, she does. Unfortunately. Okay, so you tamp it down, Elbauthin. Ting, 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 ting. You are able to secure that particular trap.
So, step forward.
Okay, it holds your weight.
Okay, there's only one way now, guys. There's a door to the south.
Joy. And it's like
So here's the thing that you see on the southern door. You see a where is it? 39. Not that it matters to you. You see an adamantine door. It is made out of this sort of strange bluish gray metal. And there is an enormous here it is. An enormous keyhole.
I have
About
so
that
many
big.
keys, guys.
About that big. Set into the middle of this door. And it's surrounded by an inlay of adamantine skulls that go out in spirals.
They're
I mean,
moving.
they're pickable, right?
I'm gonna first. I'm gonna try like all of the keys that I have.
Wait,
'cause
Sure.
I have
hang
so
on.
many fucking keys.
Go for it.
Hang on. The door could be magically infused. Could be a trap. Okay.
Trap.
I'm just saying, magical doors could.
No, I'm
trapped.
asking Matt if it's a trap.
If it's a mechanical trap, you could probably determine it with an investigation.
You want me to roll investigation again?
What did you get on the last time?
25.
Yep. I mean, you don't see any mechanical traps on it.
Can I pick the lock?
You could try.
Okay, I'll try picking the lock.
Can I try that key that I found on level 8 for the
Let her
millionth
try her
time?
key.
Okay. Yeah. You can put in any key that you'd like. Which key are you going to put in?
I have a large, I believe it's an iron key that I found on level 6.
Cool. Okay. You look at the iron key, you look at the hole, and you immediately know that it won't fit in the hole.
Okay. You're up, Elbauthin. Have fun.
It's thieves' tools.
That is correct, yeah.
I mean, it's a really big hole, right?
It's very big. So he has to sort of stick both of his hands inside to sort of find the lock, if at all
I
possible.
feel like, I swear, we have to go search for a chest for a big old giant master boss key.
And thieves' tools.
Yep, you should be able to just, if there's a query on it under tools.
Oh, it's not in my list.
Okay. It's just your proficiency bonus plus dex.
So my proficiency bonus plus regular dex roll, right?
Correct, yeah.
So do I get a dex modifier to that at all?
Yeah, your dex modifier. So d20 plus dex modifier plus proficiency.
So it's okay, so roll
5 plus. What's your dex?
20 plus 5 plus 5.
Cool.
So plus 10. Yeah.
Nice.
19.
So Elbauthin, you stick your hands into this thing and start to sort of manipulate some of the gears, and it's very strange. It's like very old in here. And as you sort of like turn you see a couple of gears, you're sort of moving in here, and then the gears start to go, and they start to move, and immediately they start to spin like almost out of control. Make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Don't get your hands. Don't get your hands caught.
Okay, you pull your hands out. Ugh, I got the thing right in my mouth. It's a problem with damn earbuds. You pull your hands out just in time as the thing just spins wildly and almost turns your hands into a julienne of French fries as this thing would just like whirs with blades.
So it doesn't open.
It does not open.
What the?
Someone
I
wants
guess-
to knock on it?
I was just about to say, stand back. We'll bring out the magic and see what happens.
Okay.
Knock.
Okay. The adamantine door sort of reverberates. You see almost like a ripple of sound like wobble through it. And then the door just sort of rights itself and does not open.
Wow.
Come on, man.
So if that removed the arcane lock, we would still need to undo the mechanical lock. If it had more than one lock on it.
Man, I did say it might have been magically infused.
Well, so now that I removed one set of locking, I will try to pick the lock myself.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a shitty roll.
Okay, so you stick your hands
Wait a minute,
in.
hold on. That did 2 plus 0?
Supposed
Oh,
to be-
okay. No, that's right. Okay, never mind. I think that's right.
So you roll, I don't know, it's your dex plus your proficiency
that's-
bonus.
Proficiency, but not expertise. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was trying to figure out what that random 0 was.
So
Yeah, no, that's
it-
okay. That's right.
Okay, cool. So Zeke sticks her hands in, gently, carefully tries to manipulate the lock, and then you see these gears go. Make a dexterity saving throw, Zeke.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, you're like, oh shit, Jesus. you felt like just the tips of your fingers just clipped by this set of whirring blades inside this mechanism.
Okay, well that didn't fucking work. Is there
Hey, Matt?
anything?
Yes.
What are the gears made out of? Do the gears also look like to be the same material?
You could ask that of either Elbauthin or Zeke, who had the very fleeting glance of the material and said it did look, in fact, like it was adamantine. Yes,
It's the same material.
All right, so I can't see anything. What is in the room that we are in right now?
It is a corridor, approximately 25 feet long, with a door made out of adamantine towards the south and a straight stone door to the north.
Well, then I guess we need to go look for whatever the fuck opens this lock.
Or he's gonna look at Talron. Or
I look back at Qrevialur. Or what?
your spell.
What
Your
spell?
portal.
That's not how arcane. My spell. That's not how arcane gate works.
We didn't know that.
I thought it was dimension door.
Right, I have to. Oh, right, I do have dimension door.
Yeah, but you don't know what's behind that door.
I'm nervous to find out what's on the other side.
Probably the undead beholder.
Which means we all want to be there, not just two of us.
Well, we can stall it.
Until what? If you can't open that door, he can't get all of us in there.
Two of us?
You can take someone with you.
That is true.
Okay, we tried. Okay, so if I was to take someone with me,
I think that's a terrible idea.
who would want to go with me anyways?
Ferros, do you happen to have incense?
What kind?
Expensive.
How expensive?
Worth 250 gold pieces.
Nope. I barely have anything, I'll be honest.
Fair enough.
You want
So
my
it's
money?
worth 250 gold pieces.
I don't need money, I need
He needs
incense.
incense.
He needs very fucking expensive incense.
Yeah, I don't know what that would smell like. Dragons?
Dragon poop.
What's up with the plain stone door?
It's closed. Talron and Qrevialur are
Really?
resting against it right now.
So the knock did nothing.
Nope.
Knock
You
did
don't
shit.
know if it did anything. You don't know if it did nothing. All you saw was what you saw.
How tough does the door look?
It's made out of adamantine. Make an Arcana check to see if you know what that means.
I don't know if adamantine looks tough.
Okay, make an Arcana check.
Adamantine is what my tower is made out of.
Not
It is, yes. You don't know what adamantine could resist in terms of damage.
Talron.
Talron knows adamantine is the toughest metal in the known universe.
No, yeah, like, this shit you can't just break down easily. I mean, this is the kind of stuff that rarely is used for armor. Like,
I'm gonna-
very rare armor.
Matt, while we sit here and talk about it, I just cold snapped the door.
I was gonna say I just want to go.
Cold
I
snap.
want to go listen at the stone door.
I'm
Okay.
just gonna keep cold snapping it for 3d6 points of damage while these guys are chatting.
Superb. As you just frostbite, I'm assuming you mean frostbite the
Yeah.
door. Yep. You see like the frostbite, the ice sort of like form on the door, and then just more and more frost just forms on the door. Beyond that, nothing really happens to the door metal.
It does damage to the door.
It does damage to things that are not resistant and or immune to specific kinds of damage.
Hey Matt,
Yes, sir.
I'd like to. So have I seen these gears turn, or do I have to be up, or do only they have it? Only they?
The people who have seen the gears and almost chopped their either hands or fingers off have been the people reaching inside this lock with their bare hands.
Okay. My plan. Alright.
I'm just gonna go open the stone door.
Cool. Did you say you wanted to listen at it first?
Yes, I did want to listen at it first.
Okay, very good. So can you make a perception check for me then, please?
Yes.
With a 14. Cool. So, yeah, you listen at the door, and, you know, it's strange. You could swear that you think you hear voice, a voice, multiple voice. You're not sure. You just hear.
How about with my 20 perception now?
You can hear a little bit better. Again, it's through a stone door. You're pretty sure you hear a voice inside this room to the north.
The undead beholder is south of us, right?
Pretty much directly south of you, yes.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna open that stone door.
Okay. You open the stone door. And when you do so, it showcases a room to the north of you. And you see, here it is. You see a dais. Amadeus. There's a dais to the north of you that dominates the room, upon which sits a wretchedly pale individual in a dusty robe. And he's holding a quill that he's scratching madly into a yellowed journal. And as he's scratching it into this journal, he says, I know. And then he looks over his shoulder to an archway, clearly one of Hallister's arcane gates. And as you watch, the mage's head snaps to glare at a gong right here on the far side of the room. And what would you know about biographies? How you know how many of these I've written by now? Oh, and his head pops up and looks at you.
Oh, hi.
Hello? He starts to look around the room.
Stealth, I'm not going to speak, so whoever's not stealth can go ahead and have a
I
conversation.
was gonna say hi. Sorry, I froze again. And just say, happen to know how to open that big door down there?
Oh, why would you want to do that?
To fight the guy behind it?
Why would you want to do that?
Because Hallister's making us?
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, Nether Skull is a formidable opponent. I should know. I'm his chronicler.
So, what can you tell us about him then?
Oh, well, many things. Please, come in. Have a seat.
Okay.
I will come in and have a seat.
Nice gong you got here.
Oh, yes. Quite
Does this guy look
nice.
familiar in any way?
Make a history check or perception check. Which one of the two?
He was a professor at Candlekeep.
Man, wouldn't that be something?
No one. Zeke, you kind of think he looks familiar. Maybe you saw a picture of him like a long time ago. It's very strange. You think his name starts with a K. You're not quite sure, but none of the rest of you know who he is.
Kalos? Matt, do you remember Kalos?
I do remember.
We didn't introduce ourselves. My name is Zeke. What's your name?
Oh, my name is Cavill. Pleasure to meet you.
Well,
I know. Stop it.
who
Sorry.
are you talking?
Oh, never mind. That's just me. Anyway,
Inside checking that.
go ahead.
Damn it.
Sim.
Oh,
I'm gonna look over at Kathy on my shoulder and say, who do you think he's talking to?
Kathy. Kathy says back to you.
Who do you think he's talking to?
Okay, so we're still doing this. All right.
Okay, so we're still doing this. All right.
And then I just look back up.
So, you're a calligrapher?
No. Chronicler. Same word, just different spelling.
A calligrapher has to do with how things write, Talron. Chronicler, he's just writing stories, essentially. He's a author, I guess you could call it in a way.
Oh.
So
What's
can you
writing
tell
about?
us how to open the door?
Don't you have the key?
Where do we get
Nope.
the key?
I mean, I'm assuming. And he points like past you to the giant keyhole that's in the door. He says, I only know when he comes out. When he comes out, he leaves the door open. But I guess to go in, you need the key. I've never seen the key, but...
So he has the key?
Oh, no. He can just come in or out as he pleases.
But for an undead beholder?
Oh, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna use divine sense.
Okay.
Like, I'm sorry, but what's special about this nether skull guy, anyways?
So, as you're saying that, Ferros, you note two strong presences. I know. Two strong presences of a fiendish nature on both sides of this individual. Like one on one side, one on the other side. And then you also notice a presence, well, actually 60 feet, correct? Not behind total cover. Yeah, you also you don't notice any other presence.
Okay.
I mean, he says, chronicler. Yes, I write all the stories about. Does he listen to me? Look, and he points at this enormous stack of books that is essentially resting on the dais itself.
That doesn't answer my question.
Well,
If you call for him, will he come?
no, of course not. But I mean, I'm writing his biography. I'm trying to figure out some good title for it. Something really snappy. I was thinking about Nether Skull, Lady Killer, or like Death Could Not Take This One. This true story.
I think that one will be false.
Oh, but I'm not done. I have others. And he sort of points a bony finger and she says, Nether Skull, a lesson in narcissism. That one didn't get a lot of appeal. And then the last one, I think it says is a winner here. Nether Skull, unclaimed frequent flyer miles galore.
What can you tell us about?
Narcissist, you said. So he's quite proud?
Oh,
Well,
yes.
hold it, makes sense.
Absolutely.
So, like,
You know what you should name it? The Rise and Fall. Nether Skull.
When that does happen, if I'm still alive to see it, sure.
Soon.
Do you happen to have like a familiar or something?
No, why do you ask?
I was just curious.
Very good.
Usually you see people who write stuff like they can see around much easier by looking around with their familiar. I was just curious if you had one.
Totally, yes.
so what's with the gong here?
He's
Um,
a narcissist.
yes, I wouldn't touch that if I were you. Elbauthin, you're resting against this eastern wall, and you notice that there is a tiny seam in the wall just to the north of you. Right there. Just FYI.
Have any other weaknesses aside from the narcissism?
Oh, let's see. I mean, the Death Tyrant has slain countless intruders, and they still remain here. Humming and hollering and hungering. Speaking of hunger, do you have any rations?
Sure.
For the love of all the gods, tell me please that you have some fresh rations. It's been so hard to get any decent food down here.
Fresh?
But I made it myself, and I'm going to toss him some chimera jerky.
He looks at it and says, what in all the name of all the gods is that?
Chimera
Chimera
jerky.
It's delicious. I pull out a piece and eat some myself.
I mean, yeah, we had to kill a chimera.
And turned it into jerky.
Well, waste not, want not.
It was a huge creature.
But enough about us. I want to know more about this man that or this creature, I suppose, that you're so devoted to chronicling. Surely, some of these people that he's killed may have given him a little bit of a run for his money, yeah?
Not so much.
Really?
Yes.
So,
Does it get along with the Shadow Dusks?
The who?
Well, look, all I'm saying is that an even more interesting ending for your book might be the adventurers who eventually defeated Netherskull.
Interesting.
So if there was anything that you could say that might help us figure out how, not only would it give you a great ending for your book, but it would also let you get out of this dungeon and maybe go up to Skullport and get some real food.
Disgusting place full of vice and sin. From what I understand, it's been completely destroyed anyway, so why would I want to go up there?
whoa, wait,
Looking
what?
quite well last time I was there.
I'm sorry, destroyed?
Oh yes. Completely annihilated.
When?
Oh, from last account, what Netherskull told me, he said that Alistair destroyed it about, what was that? Monday, Tuesday? That was about a week ago. Said he was bored of it. All the more reason why Netherskull should destroy the old fuck.
Wait. Well, worry about Skullport. So wait, this undead beholder who's dead still has intelligence.
Undead, not dead. Like, not dead, undead. That's the whole point of the un before the dead.
Have you ever encountered a lich, Talron? They're very intelligent too. They're undead.
I slowly look over at Qrevialur with a glare.
Well, you're implying that undead can't be intelligent.
There's a difference between a lich and an undead.
I mean, there's undead dragons. Intelligent.
Anyway, back to those weaknesses. Any thoughts?
Yes, I don't know very many weaknesses. I'm not really in the business of chronicling its weakness. The only thing I can know that might be able to tell you is no one really knows where Netherskull was known as Netherskull before he was Netherskull. Maybe he was known as something a little bit more common for beholders, but he changed his name to Netherskull after he became a death tyrant. He's not really a beholder anymore.
Curious.
I think we should go find this key.
Great.
Yes, I think we
Wherever
should.
it may be.
And considering we're on a time limit too, before freaking Waterdeep
Block the
becomes.
card. Something happened with my cards.
You pulled the card out, and so it shows everybody what you got.
Oh, I was gonna give it to Qrevialur. I slipped that to Qrevialur anyway. Don't give it to everybody else. Just
Okay.
I slide
I
of
can't
hand
even
that
see it
there.
because of how the lighting works, but thank you, I guess.
Can't see it.
Take it.
Oh god.
That's fine. That's fine.
I just took it if that's right with you, Alex.
I slipped it into your pocket.
Perfect.
Okay,
Well, I
Qrevialur
didn't
didn't notice.
So
Qrevialur did not notice.
I can't see shit.
He says, so if you are in any intent of destroying Netherskull, think of all the people that Alistair has done away with. Wouldn't you think Netherskull would be the appropriate opponent for someone of such great power?
Well, given how we're on a time limit to kill this guy before Waterdeep becomes.
Why would you want to kill the greatest opponent to the greatest...
Because thousands of lives are at stake here.
Thousands of lives? I don't know what you mean.
Waterdeep.
What about it?
Destroy my city if we don't defeat Netherskull within his time limit, of which he has not told us what it is.
Oh. So you have to destroy
Supposed to defeat Netherskull, though.
Netherskull,
Clear the
and
level.
then you'll save Waterdeep?
Well, defeat Netherskull, clear the level. We're not actually entirely sure what it means, but yes, then hopefully we'll save Waterdeep.
I see.
It's Alistair. Nothing he ever says is cut and dried.
Fair enough. Be careful. That's all I must tell you. A lot of other adventurers have probably been duped into doing the same thing, but
I mean, we did saw a sarcophagus on the way here in a pit. Not sure what that was all about.
I don't know about that particular. I do know that there is. Maybe it was an old friend of Alistair's who Alistair dumped here, but I do know. Here's the one piece of advice I can give you. Netherskull has slain, as I said, countless interlopers into this particular level. None more deserving of death than this pompous human paladin named Fidelio, who wept, as I call it, bitter tears before being disintegrated by Netherskull. Fidelio, if you happen to run into his body, or what's left of it, his ashes, you'll know what fate may await you.
Oh, one thing. Is there any way out of this level other than the way we came in?
I don't know. I've never really tried.
Not even that gate behind you?
Okay, I'm gonna open this secret door.
Okay, cool. Elbauthin, you push on the secret door. As he says, I wouldn't do that. Okay. And the secret door opens. And inside this room, first of all, is a very strange thing. You hear Hallister's voice sort of boom out of something in this room that you're not quite sure what it is. And it sounds very strange and sort of distorted. So let me see if this works out. Yeah, let's try this one here. Almost as if, yeah, let's try this one here.
Took you long enough? You crocodile-teared Pez dispenser. You really have garlic in your soul. You know that.
What in the gibberish is that?
It took you long enough, crocodile tears, you really have garlic in your soul.
Now this voice,
About a Pez dispenser?
the one that has hounded you, Hallister's voice, through this whole dungeon, comes from something hiding behind this object. Not quite sure what it is. It seems to be a humanoid figure. Not quite sure. You can't really see it from where you are.
Key to the door to the south.
Oh, jeez.
Qrevialur, as you step into the room to get a better look at it, you're able to see what it is. It comes from a strange creature that wears a robe covered with eyes, and as it comes out from behind this strange object that seems to make its voice resound through the entire dungeon, you recognize this robe that Hallister, at all times, you see him wearing. But the worst thing is its face. First of all, it doesn't touch the floor. It floats. You see its feet just floating about a feet above the floor. The lower jaw of this creature and the awful yellowed teeth and the wild beard, clearly Hallister. But everything above that in its face is a bulbous, green-skinned aberration with 4 tentacles ending in eye stalks coming out, and an enormous central eye that you recognize. Drooling, its tentacles waving madly about, it spews out more of this awful excrement talk as you stare at it.
You're a tepid puddle of a man, and your mother was a ogre, and your father reeks of elderberries. I can smell it on you like cheap cologne. Help. And speaking of cheap.
It seems it's in distress.
Let's get where the key is.
Is there even a token of what it looks like?
There isn't.
Oh.
Just in case.
I'm gonna try to approach it and say, "Hello."
As you approach it, make a perception check. As you look into this creature's face, you recognize that this creature, if at all possible, looks as close to what Nerthiost would be.
The second, right?
Nerthios the
Not the
second,
first.
not
Okay.
the first.
Aww.
First would have been even worse.
That first one would be worse. But Nerthios the second would be if it was somehow melded into the form of Hallister Blackcloak. And it just sits there drooling, staring at you, floating above the
Going
floor.
to, like, you know, like those turn around just death glares that people give? He's gonna turn around to the chronologiker, whatever it's called,
Sure.
and say, "Who did this?"
Well, that's,
He's gonna start stepping towards him. Who did this?
I listen, I'm not in charge of that one. He showed up like that.
One more time. Who did this?
Make an intimidation check.
That was a lot worse than it should have been.
Still enough. He says, I had nothing to do with that. I don't know who did that. He came in like that, and he's attached to the machine. That's the way that they broadcast this stuff around this place. I can't stand it personally. I'm sorry. Is there a problem?
Where did he come from?
I don't know. He just showed up one day, and he said he spouts this awful gibberish, and he simply walked into that chamber. The door opened by itself, and I haven't even gone in there since. But I hear this awful mumbling, muttering, disgusting blather.
About your problems. You're nothing. And he goes back to the mumbling, fumbling Theost. And he tries to go up to him and, like, comfort him.
The creature that was Nerthiost floats over to you, Qrevialur. And it starts to sort of make this weird gibberish speech. It says,
Tearing up.
yeah, I can imagine.
I mean, I rolled, and if he got 15, lower than 15, he started tearing up. And he started tearing up.
Okay. He says, he looks at you, and in a strange voice that comes from within but also sounds like Hallister, he says,
Ooh, that's gonna leave a mark.
So Qrevialur's gonna do a thing where he takes his hand, he puts it on the side of Nerthios' head, and he puts his forehead onto Nerthios' forehead, and just said, "Who did this to you?"
It sort of stares up at you, the tentacles all sort
Still
of
the
like...
voice on, by the way, Matt.
Yeah.
the tentacles sort of swing around and sort of look in your direction. It doesn't say anything recognizable for the first 5 seconds. It just says,
Whoa, missed that one by a mile. Whoop, score one for the underdogs. Another area cleared. Another area cleared. Oh.
Another one bites the dust.
Ask it where the key is. obviously not Nerfios.
How dare you? Qrevialur tries to take off the robe of eyes. Sorry, that was a bit metagamey. Qrevialur tries to take off the robe. I know what that is out of character. But
Yeah,
not in
yeah,
character.
no problem. Yeah,
Sorry.
you remove the robe. It falls to the ground and immediately turns to dust. Poof! And this sort of big cloud of dust appears off the floor. And underneath the robe, you see that this creature is just swarming with tentacles from the legs and the body. It's just, they're all sort of just appearing out of its clothes.
He takes his other hand and he like makes his eye look at him. He's like, "Do you recognize me?"
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Oh
man.
The creature that was Nerthiost looks at you for 3 or 4 seconds, and then sort of a glimmer of recognition appears in its eyes, and then it says,
Is this thing still on? It's still on?
Qrevialur just drops to his knees and just looks defeated.
and at that point, you hear a voice that resonates through not this creature, but through the walls of this place. And it is the voice of Hallister, not this creature. And it says,
Take one of mine, and I'll take one of yours. Have fun, boys and girls.
and then it ends.
Didn't really get the first part.
Take one of mine. Take one of yours.
Oh. Oh. Oh shit.
I'm gonna go kind of look around in this room to see if there's anything else of interest in it.
There is the gong. There is the gate. There
No,
is
The private.
the room that. Yeah.
Yeah.
There is this strange device that Nerthiost, or Meta-Nerthiost, is connected to. Some kind of strange device, some kind of tinkering, steampunky device that is hooked into the floor with pipes and hoses and wires. You don't understand how this thing works, really. But he's hooked into it. There are tubes, essentially, that are running from this device into Nerthiost's body.
That's it. That's the only thing in the room is the machine.
That is correct.
So I'm looking at the rune behind this dude.
Mhm.
Do I see what the symbol is on in the middle?
You're talking about the gate?
Yeah.
I gotcha. Yes, I will tell you what you see. Yeah, let me just scroll down. Okay, so yeah, the arch is a stone arch decorated with gold inlaid images of soaring dragons atop this marble dais. And carved into the wall above the arch are words that, because of your special abilities, Talron, you can see. They are in Draconic. I don't know if you knew Draconic before your ability
I'm a
or
lizard
not.
folk.
Fair enough. It says in Draconic, only a dragon can unlock this gate.
Only a dragon can unlock that gate?
Yeah.
We have a dragon in our party?
We have a dragonborn. It's the closest we've got, though he is a little bit occupied at the moment.
You mean that?
Trevor's gonna notice that you said there's like tubes that go to Nerthiost.
Yes.
He's gonna
Zeke
start
has
cutting
sort
up.
of left the room at this point because she's like, this is fucked up and Krav needs to deal with it.
He's gonna start cutting the tubes one by one.
Okay. With what do you cut them? Dear Liza, dear Liza.
Sword.
You take your sword out, and one by one, and as you cut the first one, the thing that was Nerthiost,
Says, Burger Lord again?
God knows I could use some food.
Again. More anger.
Yeah, well, hey, somebody pick up some medicine for me on the way back. I've been feeling
Well,
Cutting.
the Earths were... No, not sick. Sick
Tubes
sterile.
left.
There goes the life insurance payout. Death is the most patient cuckold.
and then the creature that was Nerthiost sinks to the floor and does not move.
Holy shit, dude.
Can we go now? Are we done?
Right, excuse me, sir. You mind if I check out that gate behind you?
Oh, certainly. Why?
No, just says apparently it requires a dragon's. It requires a dragon, like only a dragon can open that.
Oh, well, by all means.
I'm just. I've tried to like feel around the arcane or the gate.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, you feel around the arch.
Like, because definitely it doesn't say anything about magic. Just requires a dragon.
That's what it says in Draconic. Yes, that's correct.
And I don't count.
You feel around, nothing happens.
But Qrevialur counts.
I mean, I'd ask, but.
Zeke is gonna sort of slowly walk back over to the room where Qrevialur is. I assume after all
I mean,
this
he
has
just
happened.
left. He just walked out slowly.
You walked out? Okay. So she's actually just gonna walk up to Qrevialur and be like, hey, you gonna be alright?
No.
Figured, but it felt like I should ask.
I appreciate it.
So this gate says only a dragon can open it.
Apparently, yeah.
But I'm not a dragon. I'm a dragon.
But you might be close enough.
Just go to the goddamn gate, please.
Ferros.
Ferro. Ferros.
What?
Feelings. Other people have them. Shh.
Crow's gonna walk up to the gate, I guess, and he's just gonna touch it.
Okay.
Is this the gate right over here? Is this the
It's on the north. It's on the north side of the...
Okay.
Yeah, it's right behind the guy.
Just touch it then.
Yep. You walk right past him, touch it, nothing happens.
Alright, well, we're gonna find a goddamn gate, or key.
What do you want me to do?
We don't know. It says only a dragon can open it, so.
Trevor's gonna shoot it with lightning breath.
And this like enormous bolt of lightning pops out of Qrevialur's mouth and hits the arch. It crackles around the gateway and nothing happens.
Well. Alright, well.
That's
Are dragons any
dragon-like.
particular color?
Can I read? What does the Draconic say?
It says only a dragon can open this gate.
Is there like a
Unlock, sorry, not open. Only a dragon can unlock this gate.
Is there a hole for anything?
You do not see a hole.
Because I have a black dragon miniature thing that I got from a few floors up from another gate.
Okay.
Gonna put it up to the gate, I guess.
When you put this black dragon miniature up to the gate, you suddenly see the gate appears with this brilliant swirl of energy, spiraling into its center, and you hear a voice coming from this particular swirling portal, a female voice, which says,
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, we've spoken before, haven't we?
Yes.
Well, you sound different. Hello, are you still there?
Yes.
Oh, well, it's me, Jaciria.
Yes, I remember.
Very well. It seems you found another gate.
This gate lead.
Let me see. This gate, leads to the 18th level.
From behind, Zeke says to Qrevialur, ask her if she knows what level we're on right now. Please.
What level are we on?
You don't know what level you're on?
No.
Oh, you're on the 15th level.
We're on the 5th level.
It's good to know.
Holy. Okay.
Hopefully we'll meet again soon.
Certainly. Hopefully you feel better.
Goodbye. And I'll like take the black miniature dragon back.
Okay.
And I'll just hand it to Zeke. He will hand the black miniature to Zeke. This is the key.
I will take it and put it in my bag.
Yes, Lord.
Well, that means there's the Master Lich on the level
It leads
above
to
us.
the 18th floor.
Shit.
Well then, I say we get a move on though. The faster we get moving, the better.
Sarah,
Come
did
on.
you add that to your inventory?
I'm doing it right now.
Okay, because I can remove mine then.
Come along, Ferros.
Has an hour passed yet, Matt?
Don't tell me twice.
say that again, Qrevialur?
Has an hour passed yet?
Yes, an hour has certainly passed.
Okay, so I am no longer concentrating on locate creature.
Very good.
But thankfully we know where it is.
For now.
As you all leave the room, Qrevialur, or Cavill, sort of waves goodbye to you and says, well, have an interesting and hopefully not deadly time here.
One can hope. Yeah.
As we leave, I'm eyeing the gong like, man, I really want to hit that, but it doesn't feel like the time.
Maybe.
Do you think the obsidian battle axe will fit in?
I mean, there's a possibility of it. Yeah.
That guy had two invisible, fiendish things next to him.
Invisible fiends.
Mm-hmm. Right next to him, both sides.
So that's who he must have been talking to. That makes a lot of sense.
Doesn't really leave. Well, doesn't make it any less. Well, comfortably settling.
Let me stop you for 1 sec, just because you're missing one of your party, and I wanted to... Not you, Zeke. Elbauthin, actually, surprisingly.
Elbauthin?
Who's usually the one who say, guys, behind me. So, want to make sure he's aware of that.
Metal Gear.
He's morning Northeast.
Very good.
Let me do my little trifecta.
Please do, sir. It's been long enough, I think.
The Elfecta.
The Elfecta, the triple threat. 26, poof, disappears. Smoke bomb, poof. Perception 16, and investigation of, the nat 1, 22. Gotta love it. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, folks. Like, honestly.
Oh.
It's hilarious.
It's still a 22 no matter what.
It is, indeed. Okay.
Amazing.
All right. So, yeah, you, as you walk into this room, Elbauthin, look on the western wall, and you find the most curious portrait mounted on the chamber wall. You see a scowling dwarf in black plate armor shackled within a dreary dungeon cell, and it is a massive portrait, sized about 3 feet by 7 feet. As you approach it, and it seems like you are pretty close to it, it starts to sort of glow a little bit.
Oh.
Investigate it. Can I touch it?
Sure. You can walk closer to it and touch it.
I touch it.
I mean, you have to get like 5 feet towards it to touch it. It's on the wall, like right. Yeah. Okay, cool. Make a charisma saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Make a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
Ooh.
You watch Elbauthin touch this painting and disappears within the painting. And you are inside the painting now, Elbauthin. And in your place, this strange dwarf appears. Looks up. He has this awful, like, frizzled beard. And he's got this black plated armor and a scowl on his face. And he shouts, "I am your end!" And he screams towards Qrevialur and Talron. You are not in the walls, Elbauthin, so let me move you back. Otherwise, you'll never get out. He's rocking in the walls, folks. Let me just put you here. But you are still in the painting, so to speak. So I'll put you right here. And he says, "Know my work and despair!" And let us, for the first time this evening, roll initiative.
We barely even know the guy.
He just
All right,
screams
I'm
it.
gonna roll it, but I can't click my token because I can't see it.
No worries. You go ahead and roll it, and I'll pop it in. 10. All right, very good.
Man.
You gave me ownership of my token?
I did, yes, absolutely.
Shit. So weird.
It is very strange. It says controlled by Zeke. I'll do it again. It's fine. Save. And then I'll do it again. Controlled by Zeke. Save. I'll even do the lighting on it, just to make sure that I didn't fuck up the lighting. Vision off. Save. I'll give you more vision. On. Night vision. Save. How about now?
Shifting us.
Right there.
Nope. Still
Iron Wolf just told me there's a monster.
Ah, that is true. This is the first combat that we've had tonight. So, whoa! Holy smokes, Arini! A major monster. Ooh.
I'm sorry. What?
6,000 points. Well, let's have some real fun, as Dragonblade says. Okay, so this is a CR. This is a big monster, folks. This is a major monster. So we'll see how things progress here. So, Dragonblade, there aren't that many major monsters in here. So let's see how things work out. Let me go into my list of major monsters, of which I have very few. CR 12 to, yes. Okay, so, whoa, only 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Okay, so give me a number between, actually, just roll it between 1 and 25. 1 and 25.
Roll 1d25.
Sure, why not?
20.
Okay. That's was that okay, so you did that for Dragonblade? He said 22 in chat. So I'm going to say 22. All right, so 22. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Oh, there were only 20. I'm sorry. Not 22.
So just loop it back.
Sure.
2.
Do you want Dragonblade? You tell me between 1 and 20. Let's see what he says. He's rolling. I can smell it.
I'm nervous.
He'll re-roll. I'm nervous too. Does that make any difference? I'm nervous. If you're nervous, I'm nervous. You're not nervous?
because I kept fighting in the dark.
19. No, 19. Okay. Interesting. Cool. All right, so we'll put him in the second round of
Two
combat.
Hydras.
No, not 2 hydras. All right, so here's what happens. So Elbauthin disappears inside the painting. This guy comes out, who is a dwarf, who doesn't even have a dwarf token, folks. He just has that. That's what you get from Mad Mage, right? And he says, I am Thwad Thunderbrew. Thwad Underbrew. Feel my pain and regret the decisions you've made your entire lives. And he's going to roll initiative. And he gets an 18.
Oh, man, we're in trouble.
Qrevialur, Zeke, Talron, Ferros. And let me just check and see what you can do, Elbauthin, since you touched the painting. I think on your turn you can do something. It would be stupid if you couldn't.
I didn't roll initiative, though.
Well, might as well do it now. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Really?
Yeah, go for it.
Sure.
Let's see what you can. I think on your turn you can do something because I'm not sure why this would be. Oh, look at that, 23. Okay.
He's just gonna instantly get out.
Oh, wait, actually, okay, so this is the interesting thing. So while trapped inside the painting, you are paralyzed.
So there was no point to rolling initiative.
So yes, I'm sorry, I thought that there was a point, but no. But you see inside the painting, like, Elbauthin's like literally up against the painting doing this, like frozen inside. So.
Is this a reference to Luigi's Mansion?
I don't know. I've never played Luigi's Mansion.
Well, this basically happens with Mario in Luigi's Mansion.
Oh, okay.
After the painting, he's like, let me out.
Okay, so Thwad goes.
Like the plot.
Let me give you guys some music, since music is what we need.
The painting. Like piece of literature too, so it's not as subject to that as well. So it's possible it might be inspired by other things.
I know.
Okay, here we go. So
I miss Luigi's.
we'll bring in the monster that Dragon Blade has put in the next round of combat.
Petition to the creators of Dungeon Mage. What inspired you to make this trap?
I don't know. There's a lot of really insidious shit. All right, Thwad will. He has a shield and this awful looking. Well, actually, no. Does he have a shield? No, he does not have a shield. He has this gigantic maul, like that's about the size of him. Like, I mean, he's a dwarf, but damn, it's got this big, thick hammer on the end of it. And Thwad runs up to the closest person he can see, which is Qrevialur, and he will make 3 attacks with his maul.
Uh-oh.
Bing, bang, bong. Just okay. The first attack is a 20 to hit.
Hits.
That's 9 bludgeoning plus 6, so it's 15 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Second attack is a 17.
Misses.
And then the third attack is a 15.
Misses.
Super. All right, that is his turn. Qrevialur, you're up.
Let me just... Math is not working with me right now. Okay, I got it. There we go. Just took me a second. Well, I'm not too into this fight, to be honest. Like, Qrevialur
Sure.
isn't himself.
Yeah, as he swings at you, he's like, countless corpses in this dungeon, and they all died with Thwad Underbrew on their lips. You'll be the same.
Okay. And, I hate to do this, but I feel like it makes sense in-game.
Okay.
Do you think we can give Qrevialur disadvantage on his attack rolls?
Do you want him to have disadvantage on his attack rolls?
Yeah,
Or
I think that fit.
because the rage is gone? The rage has been sapped from him?
Well, he's just defeated.
Okay.
He doesn't want to do anything.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
So 11 and 16.
11 and 16 both will miss.
Alright, and then he's gonna attack with his other hand.
Okay.
Which gets a 13.
Will also miss. You guys watch as Qrevialur's just like, he's just not the same person.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay, Zeke.
Okay, first I'm going to say, Qrevialur, man, you gotta get it together. And I'm going to cast Greater Invisibility on myself.
Okay.
And I don't know where I am.
I will ping
want
you. I mean, you can see pings, right?
I can see pings, but I can't move myself. I can't see my token. I'm gonna need you to move me around.
I will do
'cause
so.
I can't do anything.
No problem.
So just get me somewhere that I am in like line of sight of this fight.
Okay. Okay.
And then
Yeah,
I'm
like there.
going to spend a couple of sorcery points to hit that dwarf with a firebolt.
Super. Okay.
Damn.
You cast greater invisibility on yourself, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm invisible and I'm concentrated.
So go ahead and do me a favor. Roll a d20.
Okay, yes. 14.
Cool. You're good. You're good. Greater invisibility is one action.
I just said sorcery.
That's right.
For that cantrip.
Right. Bonus action cantrip. Beautiful. Okay. And a 12 will miss, unfortunately.
Yep. Okay. Fine. All right. That's my turn.
Cool. Talron.
Jeez. Qrevialur, don't get yourself killed like this! And I'm gonna try to flank the guy. I gotta have to be over Elbauthin's.
Oh, well, no. Elbauthin's actually in the painting. So
Yeah,
technically, so you'd have to get around to over there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, you can make it.
And yeah, first I'm gonna Hexblades curse the guy.
Okay, very good.
So, yeah.
Yep.
I missed the GIF. The GIF.
I know.
Yeah,
We'll come back to it one day.
one day. And I get advantage, right?
You have advantage. Yes, because you're flanking. Absolutely, yeah.
Just making sure we're playing flank.
We are still doing the flanking. The flanking has been flanking.
Alright, so if I hit, that's additional 5 damage. Okay. Bam.
That hits.
And
does not. And 22 with advantage, right? Both hit.
That's 5 additional damage per. So the first one's first one is 13 slashing and 4 necrotic.
Okay.
And the other one is 17? 18?
18.
No, that's 18, yeah.
Necrotic.
Okay, so 18 and 4 is 22. 22 and 17 is 39. Thank you very much. Excellent.
I have to keep remembering that, hey, don't be in the Qrevialur mood. It's just a character. I have to like keep detaching myself because I keep like
It's good. It's good.
wanting to roleplay him, but I need to back off. A little.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Anything else, Talron?
Yeah, I just look at the guy, I'm like, I don't know who the hell you are, but stop killing us! And that's my turn.
Ferros.
Okay, so I'll move up. I'll just map 0 here, seeing the painting, and be like, oh, okay. And then I'll cast suggestion on him saying, go back in the painting.
Okay.
If he wasn't yelling in common, I'd do it in Dwarvish.
Absolutely. Wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This would be funny if this ends. The whole shebang, right? Get back in the painting. Wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Still got whatever.
What's the DC?
16.
He got a 10.
Oh.
So he's just like, ah!
I tell everyone, just let him go in the painting. I just told him to. He'll do it.
That means Elbauthin comes back out.
He says, I cannot be stopped. I cannot be quenched. He says it sort of half-heartedly, and then he just turns and like just,
That's the end of my turn.
okay. On his next turn, he will essentially go into the painting.
Sure. Oh, that's concentration. Okay.
Cool.
I'm just watching the guy confused.
Elbauthin, you are paralyzed, but you can hear and see everything that's going on outside. And you watch as Thwad Underbrew walks into the painting and disappears. And you appear in his place. But as you appear in his place, Hal says, that was a no-good dirty trick, you fucker.
Okay.
Have a little of this. And in, right across the way, right over here, a portal appears. And out of this portal steps a creature that none of you have ever seen before. This is a creature that has, well, sort of a green bulbous head, no mouth, yellow eyes, wearing long purple robes and brandishing some kind of awful-looking scimitar. Yeah. Right there.
Fuck.
You sure haven't seen this? It looks. I'm pretty sure we've seen this creature before.
You
man.
have never in your travails or travels seen this creature before. I
Okay.
guarantee it.
I have never seen it.
And I'm going to have him roll initiative.
Looks familiar to what I think a creature from TOA, but okay.
It's not. I know what you're thinking of. It is not. So I'm going to take Thwad out of the turn order and put him in the turn order. And he is actually first.
Would my Hexblade's curse automatically go to this guy?
Nope, because you didn't kill him. It's still on him inside the painting. And probably will be on him forever until you cast it again.
Oh, jeez.
All right, so it is this creature's turn. He will... what can he do? Lots of stuff. Oh my goodness. Whoa. 10. What the flappity flip? Okay. Wow. Well, this is 6,000 points put to good use, folks. That's for sure. He will cast...
I knew where I was.
You're probably the closest one to him.
I'm invisible.
Oh, that's true. It can't see you. So the gaze of this creature locks onto... Yes. Let me take you out of the mirror. Sorry, Elbauthin. The gaze of this creature locks onto the closest person that it can see, who is Qrevialur.
Everyone wants Qrevialur.
And Qrevialur, make a wisdom saving throw, please.
He gets +3 to that save.
Cool beans. Very good. You are now immune to this creature's gaze for the next 24 hours as you save against its strange hypnotic presence.
I don't care.
You just don't care. You're like, I don't even.
I mean, actually, his mood's gonna change in a bit, but.
Cool. And then it sort of runs screeching into the fray, uttering a language I don't think any of you know.
Probably Abyssal, and no.
Yep, that is okay. That's a fair assumption.
Pass through my space. Can I take an opportunity attack on
It doesn't pass
Okay,
through your space.
I should have asked. I apologize. That was meta.
That's fine. That's fine.
Do I have an idea what kind of creature this might be?
You could make an Arcana check as it comes into view.
Just what kind? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Now it's not meta anymore.
Sure, now it's not meta. It is a fiend. You are familiar with the type of creature that it is, but you've never seen one. Yes, let's use the old adage, Candlekeep, right? You've seen books of these creatures. It is a specific kind of a fiend that is neither a devil nor a demon.
Oh, then shit, I didn't know that. I still a guess.
Yes, in fact, I think well, with a 24, you're I think that's
Well,
it's fair to say.
I'm saying the meta thing. Like, I thought it was a demon, but I guess not.
Well, you just meted before you were ahead of your time.
Yeah.
You meted before your time. You were on meta your time. Jesus, I'm an awful person. All right. And then it just strikes at Qrevialur with 3 longsword attacks. It has this awful sort of curved longsword that it's going to try to hit you 3 times. 1, 2, 3.
What the hell?
13 will miss. 25 will hit with 9 slashing damage, and then a 20 for 12 slashing damage.
All right. So how much in total?
9 plus 12, so 21.
Okay.
Yep. And that is its turn. So, Qrevialur.
Qrevialur, hearing Halaster's voice in his head, is going to just... He's just going to turn around and stare at this creature, and he's going to cast... Eye Bite.
Okay.
He needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Very nice. He will have advantage on this.
I'm going to choose the effect of Sickened.
I like it. I like Eye Bite a lot. Okay, so... Wisdom saving throw? Yep.
Wisdom saving throw.
It didn't
DC
go through.
15.
Cool. Yes, you got an 18.
Aw. Fair enough. Alright, well then, as a bonus action, he's going to go into a rage.
Okay.
He's upsetty spaghetti.
Roar.
And that will be the end of his turn.
Zeke, you are invisible, but you are right next to this creature.
Okay. Is there a position on him where I can hit him in a 5-foot wide straight line, but not hit anybody else.
Not really, because
You
you're.
occupy my space.
That's true. You could do that.
Okay, well then I'll occupy Qrevialur's space for a hot sec.
Okay.
And I am gonna
I just like to imagine he's fuming. He's like,
lightning bolt. DC 18 dex save.
DC what now?
DC 18 dex.
Okay, super. Okay, dex save. Da-da-da-da. You got a 23.
He takes half of that 36 lightning damage. And then I'm going to take whatever of my movement is left to get away from him and out of Qrevialur's space.
Okay, so as you blast this thing with lightning and it blasts through him, he dodges out of the way, and whatever port of the lightning actually hit him, you see it sort of just like smolders as it touches its skin. You see that the skin and the robe is burned by the lightning, but it didn't do anywhere near the amount of damage that you thought it would.
Alex left the Zoom call, by the way.
Uh-oh, what happened? Let me text him. Oh, you left the Zoom.
You're not in the Zoom.
We can hear you.
That's
Still in
weird.
Discord.
I didn't drop Zoom at all. I'm still on it.
Oh, very strange. You want to drop off a Zoom and come back up?
Let me just
I'll readjust when you come back, dude. That's fine.
give me a second.
Thank you for letting me know.
And then I'm going to take whatever's left of my movement to get out of Qrevialur's space and away from the
I'm
creature.
back.
All right, super.
And that will be the end of my turn.
I will admit you in. Okay, cool. Thank you very much, Sarah.
Yeah, no problem.
Let me see if we'll have to adjust some of the frames in a second, but that's no problem. Okay, so that is Zeke's turn. So he takes some damage, but not a whole lot. 36. Half of that is 15 plus 3, that's 18. So okay, got it. Very nice.
So I noticed it's not hurting him anywhere near as much as I thought it should.
You cast greater invisibility, right? Not regular invisibility.
Yes,
So,
greater.
got it.
Greater is the only one I have.
Cool.
So
Awesome.
I'm still invisible and I am now away from him.
I think she wanted to move away, so like right here or
Yeah,
something.
I said whatever movement I have left, get me away from him.
Done. You're on the other side of Zeril.
Okay, cool.
Talron, you're up.
Well, first of all, can I use the Finger of Death spell from here?
Yes, absolutely.
Alright, get down! Krev! And I'm gonna use,
DC 17 Constitution save. Yep.
Jeez.
Cool.
good spell.
Very nice.
Good spell.
Holy
That does
fuck.
necrotic damage, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. All right.
Pro tip, he's actually immune to all damage. Sorry.
Oh yeah, he got a 22.
Damn.
Jesus.
Well, then that's half.
Half, so that's 33.
Yeah.
Cool. Very nice.
Did it seem like it did the damage?
It sort of dodged out of the way, but a little bit of that black beam hit the creature, and you did see that it definitely made a sizable chunk come out of it and land on the floor. And you see this like black ichor, this glue that sort of like sinks into the floor, and it goes.
I'm gonna go around the flanket,
Okay.
and that's yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Cool. Ferros, you're up.
Oh, one moment, Qrevialur. Excuse me for one moment. I'll cast Searing Smite, not Slash. Searing Smite,
Mm-hmm.
and then I will attack him. I don't think I have Searing Smite anyway. All right, cool. Here, the long sword. 25 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
All right, and then he takes an additional D6. Right. Oh, he's gonna save. Con save. Fuck. I shouldn't. Oh no. Wait. I apologize.
At the
That's
start of
still-
each of its turns, yeah.
Well, yeah. So it's just an additional D6 fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
So 3 extra fire damage. And then I will Divine Smite it. Why not?
Yeah.
Divine Smite.
Do it. Smite that fucker.
Why did I roll? That's the wrong thing. I have Divine Smite right on my sheet here. Where the hell is it? Okay, it's missing. Cool. Is it a fiend? You said it was, right?
Yes, indeed.
Yep. So additional. That's the wrong person saying that. But whatever. 11 radiant. That's okay.
Okay.
So Yeah, and then I
Wow,
will slash it
Griffin.
again.
Nice.
Yeah. I will slash it again. 28 to hit.
Absolutely, yes.
That's an additional 12 slashing and 3 radiant. And then I will take a step back. And Zero will not engage. That's my turn.
Very nice. Okay. Elbauthin, welcome to the combat.
Nice. Elbauthin will take a leisurely stroll over here. 5,
Leisurely?
10, 15. He will pull out his rapier with a little flick of his wrists. And he will do a little no, not a booming blade, a green flame blade
Yes.
on that thing.
Oh.
And it's got advantage.
It is an advantage. With a 19, that will hit.
And so that is 29 damage, 14 piercing, and 20 fire. For a total of 49 plus 10, which is 59, plus 4, which is 63 damage.
Very nice. Very nice.
Damn.
Very, very nice.
God damn.
Okay, the fire from your green flame blade does not do a lot of damage compared to what you thought it would. So, what was the total on that? What was the total? 63?
So 20 fire damage.
So we'll reduce that by 10, so it's only 53. Still, big chunk. Big chunk.
Yeah, so still 53 fire damage.
Yeah, absolutely.
Damage, yeah.
100%.
53 total damage, and then I will sneaky sneaks.
Beautiful. It's a good thing.
26.
Very nice. Okay. This creature has been beaten and is now surrounded. It sort of like gasps. And it sort of like moves its hands in this strange thing. And it speaks again a language that none of you know, and almost reflexively casts this spell. And I want everyone in this entire room.
I'll counterspell it. Fuck it.
Okay, this is a level. Go ahead and roll your ability. This is higher than 3.
There you go.
Not enough.
Is it a 7th level spell?
It is a 7th level spell.
Good.
Oh wow.
I mean, I wish
what-
I could. I mean, I have counterspell, but I can only go up to 5th level.
Yep. Sorry
What
about
are we rolling?
It is a spell called Firestorm. I would like all of you guys to roll dexterity saving throws, please.
At least I have this fire
Wow,
damage.
that was a really bad
Yoink.
dex for me.
Am I
Jeez.
close enough to Ferros to get his boost?
I don't know if you're even in range. Is she getting hit by it?
It is this entire area.
Oh, okay, so Zero's gonna roll 2.
Yeah, everybody's gonna roll.
Do I get Ferros' boost?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're right next to him. You're 10 feet away from him.
Do I get Ferros' boost? I
How?
don't know
What's
where
your
I am.
range on your boost there?
10.
10.
Okay.
So no, you're not.
Danger sense applies in this scenario.
Absolutely.
Okay, great. So instead of a 13, that's a 20.
Okay, very good. Yes, you take half the damage on this. Those of you who did not roll a DC 16 or higher,
I
you
still take half because resistant.
because of fire resistance, absolutely. You will take yeah, I will roll. Here we go. 7d10 fire damage,
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
which is really shitty. Look at that. What a shitty roll. Wow, guys. Unbelievable.
The average is 38.
I know. Wow. Hey, that's my crap. So I have to apologize to Dragonblade. Because that's his like Nova spell, right? It's like boom, and then it's like 26 damage.
Do I take any damage at all? Because I got a.
Did you save?
How much-
Did you make the deck save?
How much is Ferros' thing?
+3.
Oh, okay, so no, I didn't save, so I take half damage.
So you take half damage. Yep. And
Matt,
that
will you
is
please take-
indeed a super low amount.
You please take damage off of my token.
I certainly can.
Wait, I took full damage because I'm. Okay.
Yes, rage does not prevent fire damage, unfortunately. So
You don't take full damage, you
No,
take
it
half
doesn't
damage, right,
prevent,
Con?
but I still got half because I saved.
true.
I just forgot to half the damage.
All right, so Zeke, you take half the 26, so that's 13.
One
And I will-
fucking point off this.
And is the API running, or do I have to roll my own concentration save?
It is not running. For some reason, I think the API has stalled out. So that is, yes, you're fine, because it's half of 13 or 10.
I
At
forgot,
11, you're
Matt.
higher.
It needs to roll a Constitution save.
Oh, okay. Very good.
Oh, yeah, it does too. That's right.
I will do so. On its turn. Constitution save.
It's its turn.
It is its turn. It just rolled a giant fire bomb thing. All right, so...
Yeah, it needs...
Yeah,
Well, at the start of its turn, it's supposed to make a con save.
Yeah,
so-
23.
Okay, it's the Searing Smite's gone then.
Okay. So, the firestorm has been fired. And it stands up, having taken some of that fire damage itself, and is not looking so great. And that's its turn. Qrevialur.
Alright, so Qrevialur's gonna make 3 slash, and each one he's gonna make a nice little thing. He's gonna say, "Fuck you, Hallister."
The third one goes through.
Oh wow.
With a crit of 29.
Yeah.
So how much damage do you do?
Well, let's see. If the third one's the only one that hits, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Then that would be a total of 19 damage. No, 21 damage.
21 damage. Okay. The third one sort of, you see it just dodge, and then it dodges again, and the third one you just go right in the middle of its forehead. And it sort of shrieks for a second, and you withdraw your blade. This sort of black ooze comes out of its head. You realize that this thing is making sounds without a mouth, which is even more disturbing, right? All it has is these golden yellow eyes. It's almost on the verge of death. It's just coated with this black goop.
That's the end of my turn.
Zeke.
All right. So I don't know where am I in relation to this thing?
You're
20 feet north.
Yeah, you just see your compatriots are all clustered around it, just stabbing it and pincering it in. When the smoke clears from that fire explosion, that is what you see.
Awesome. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to spend a sorcery point to cast a distant shocking grasp on it.
Okay.
17 to hit.
17 will miss.
Damn it. And then I'm going to spend more sorcery points to cast a quickened ray of frost. 27 to hit
27 will hit.
for 18 cold damage.
And that, I think, let me double check. Cold damage, right?
Yes, cold damage.
Okay, it doesn't kill it, but it came darn close to killing it.
That was so good with the music and everything.
I know. It's like literally on its last legs, but it's not dead. Not dead yet, sir.
I want to hit it so bad, but that's the end of my turn.
Talron.
If that fucking shocking grasp had gone through, I would have.
If only. If only.
21.
Miss. Oh, 21 will hit. 21 will hit. Sorry, I forgot about the advantage. Yeah, 21. That will blast it. Like, you just, like, look at it, and how do you want to finish it?
So it's on its knees, right?
Oh, totally.
So I'm gonna, like, stab it right through its chest, slice it upwards, and decapitate it through the neck at the same time. with a yeah.
Okay. As this thing's head falls off of its body, it dissolves, as many other fiends have done, into this black ichor and seeps into the floor.
I put my longsword away. Did I know what this creature was? You never actually specific said.
Yes. You can certainly tell your
I rolled-
compatriots.
Oh, well, okay, I don't know what it is.
Yes, it was something called, of the classification Yugoloth, which is the sort of in-between demon and devil. There is a classification of fiends called Yugoloths, who are sort of like the brokers. They're the loan sharks, in a way, between the two opposing forces of chaos and order. Evil forces of chaos and order. And this was one of the strongest kinds of Yugoloths. This was a Yugoloth called an Ultraloth.
Well, shit.
Again, knowing Hallister and his bullshit powerful magic stuff.
Well, he is definitely displeased with us, I say, while still invisible for like 30 more seconds.
How the hell are we supposed to know that was that? I'm sorry, we killed his pet?
Apparently, I'm the Behir, the monster on the last level. He liked it, apparently.
How are we supposed to know?
You weren't. He doesn't care. He's nuts. I'm checking the creature's body for goodies because I'm me.
I don't think the creature melted through the floor. I'm pretty sure.
He melted through the floor.
There is nothing left.
Oh, okay.
Also, welcome back, Elbauthin.
Thank you.
I guess I'm back. That was weird.
Really tempted to stab the dwarf in the painting.
Let's not.
No, I'd rather not.
No, I'm not going to, but I'm tempted. That's all I'm
Let's
saying.
go somewhere else, hmm?
From a distance.
Sure. I'm gonna...
Why even mess with it?
Because we have to clear the level, and sending him back in might not count as far as Halisor
Are you
is
sure it's
concerned.
actually clearing the level, or is it just along the lines of like just getting out of the level or killing the
None
ultra?
of us know what it means, so why not set this ugly ass painting on fire with a fireball?
Alright. I mean, if it's magical, I probably can't set it on fire.
No, I hit. What does the painting have an AC, Matt?
Sure.
I just hit it for an 18.
Definitely hit it. How much damage do you do?
No, ignore the crit damage. It's only the 22.
Okay. 22 damage. You throw the firebolt, and it hits the painting, sets it on fire. And as it does so, good old Thwad Underbrew pops out of the painting.
Oh, Jesus.
And he's like, oh, you're in for it now, lassie. And he pulls out his mace and rushes towards you, and that's where we're going to end for tonight.
I'm still invisible.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, that's right. You're invisible.
Invisible.
Okay. So instead of saying lassie, he just looks at Qrevialur and he's like, oh, you're in for it now, you fuckers. And then he just rushes you. And that's where we're going to end for
40
tonight.
damage on him last time. He's good. We're fine.
Guess I should keep that rage damage ticked.
Yeah. Yeah. It hasn't been like a minute, but you can keep the rage on. It's
How
Well, I
about
mean,
that
it has
damage,
to be
guys? How about that
6
damage?
That was pretty awesome. That green flame blade and the Shimigeki and the this and the that. It was awesome.
A lot of damage.
A lot of damage.
Very good.
That's a lot of damage.
That's the DPS I was looking for with this little mix-up.
It's good. When you hit, it works out.
Well,
Yeah.
That's the sort of like key factor. Like you have to hit.
good news is Hex is still on him.
No, it's
That's
not.
true. Oh,
What?
really?
It's not
I
anymore.
thought you said it was on him forever.
I was fucking around with you, dude.
But then, shouldn't with the Hex bound the other creature?
You can cast it again if you want. That's up to you. For now, it's what's the range on Hexblade's curse? Isn't there a range on it?
I don't think so.
Oh, if there's no range on it, like you can go into a different plane of existence and still have Hexblade's curse on you.
Put Hexblade's curse in chat.
Yeah, put it in chat real quick, because if that is the case, then he will in fact have it.
It's curse for 1 minute. Ends Charlotte dies, or you can incapacitate.
Wow. So if this creature like goes into a different plane of existence, he still has Hexblade's curse on him.
Yeah, like it never has a limit.
I think
Cool.
That's the point. It's a curse. It's not like a.
Listen.
It's not a mark. It's a curse.
All right, I'll give it to you. You got the curse. He's got the curse on him. Yeah, the curse still exists, and it's still on Thwad. Let's see if you guys want to thwack Thwad into next week. All right, next week it is, in fact. So, everybody in chat, thank you for staying. We got 8 people in chat. Hope you guys all liked tonight's awesome return to the Dungeon of the Mad Mage. We broadcast Dungeons and Dragons, as well as lots of other RPGs here on our channel every Friday at 9:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hope you all come on back for next week's adventure. The RP was indeed strong, Iron Wolf. I felt something. I felt it in my plums. It was good. And that's what we strive for, right? We strive for fun in role-playing and making sure that everybody, gets their specific joy that they need from it. My joy is watching these folks around me have fun. So, let's go. Oh, why is Qrevialur in Elbauthin spot and Elbauthin in Qrevialur spot? Oh, that's right. It's because you guys were jumping in and out of Zoom all night long. That was so much fun for me.
I'm an elf enforcer. Ha 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 ha.
Mm-hmm. No, you're not.
I'm the enforcer for
Yes.
fuck's sake.
I'm gonna
Make up your
arrest
minds.
all the criminals.
I'm not a thief.
You're a thief. You're a
I'm
thief.
not a thief.
She's not a thief. She's not a thief.
I'm not.
No
I'm
one
not.
is a thief or a
Wait,
pickpocket or
wait,
anything.
I thought I was the thief.
Not anymore.
Miss. All right.
Yeah, according to-
You stole my heart. Ha! Got him, cheesy.
So, well, let's go around the horn, say goodnight to everyone here, and let everybody know in chat where you can find all these beautiful people on the internet. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's turn off the dungeon sound since we don't need to hear that garbage anymore. Yeah, let's go ahead and where is it? Here we are. At the end. We are at the end. Where is it? There we go. Yeah. Let's start up here in the top left with Sarah. Sarah, who are you? And where can people find you on the internets?
You can find me at Lovely Llama on Twitter and the gram of Insta, where I post things, pictures of my cats and food and everything else that's keeping us all sane during quarantine. Hopefully some dice soon if I can stop my molds from bubbling. Yeah, that's
Would you say your moles are bubbling?
mold.
Oh, your mold. Okay.
As in the epoxy in the molds keeps forming giant bubbles right at the sprue, so there's like a big chunk missing out of the dye.
Oh. Well, that makes it really good to roll because then like you can like you could put something in the can you put stuff in dye now? Like
Oh, yeah,
dice?
absolutely.
Like
Yeah,
you could
good
like
stuff.
put like wouldn't it just change the way it rolls or like it would weight it, right?
Totally, it would actually depend. Like, because a friend of mine, my friend's company that I plug on here every now and then, D20, they're making a pair of twins who are making cool D&D art and custom dice. She's
D20.
doing
Yeah.
D20.
I love that. Yeah.
Allie, who is making the dice, is doing like she did some really cute ones that had like little mini avocados inside clear dye. And like I've never actually asked her what the process is because I feel like if the density of the embedded material and the dye itself were the same, then it wouldn't change the weight of the dye. It would only be if the embedded thing was significantly heavier.
Sure,
or lighter, if it
sure.
weighs it up.
So like you could put I don't know, like a BB, like a metal ball bearing inside a
Or,
die.
like if you wanted to like make a weighted dye that like always came up in that one, if you made an opaque one, put a little weight in the bottom.
Here, I'll give you this die. This is the best die ever.
This is my good luck die. Boom,
You should
that
give
one
to the
every
one
time.
player who like always shows up without his dice, so you always have to lend him dice.
Don't give me that
Yes.
dice. Don't give me them dice.
Crappy dice.
Oh
I
my
love
god.
it.
All right.
Those will be the enemy die. I'll
Yes.
make those once I get my process straightened out. I'll make some enemy dice.
Superb. All right. Down here in the bottom left, we have Septur playing Talron. Septur, where can people find you on the internet?
Hey, I'm Septur, and you can find me on Twitter at KRando, where I just post stuff. All right, I post whatever is popular. I post video games. I post art, stuff. Some news, shenanigans.
See, no reaction here, right? No reaction. None. Zero. No.
Become immune.
See how I am?
Yes,
I'm zero reaction. God damn it.
Yes, resistance.
This is me. That's me internally. Me internally is God damn it. God damn it. He said it again. But here on my face, you see nothing.
You've leveled up and you've gained resistance.
I am resistant to shenanigan damage. I just snorted. What the fuck?
I made him a tomato again.
Tomato.
Either that or I need like
Tomato.
a. No, I'm not going to go tomato red. That's not the way it's going to happen.
You just did.
No, I didn't. I am not the.
Did.
For half a second, you did.
Half a second is not. Okay.
I'll take this VOD, Matt, and I will look at the picture of you, and I'll take it right.
Do you like a color picker? Like just color pick my face
We'll
and
see how much red there was. I can find the exact values if you want.
yeah, I will color correct. Thank you, Iron Wolf. Yes, I will color correct this to make me even paler than I am in real life.
See, look at me. I'm blue.
Are you? Okay.
It's more like a white.
Speaking of blue, I will fix. I will ask Sarah. Oh, look, now she's blue. Now she's blue. I have to figure out that thing with the lighting thing. I don't know why that is. If I have to like bring in a totally new token and get you to check it out, maybe we'll spend a few minutes after stream and check it out and make sure it works. Because I don't want you to like not be able to see the awesome maps. What's up, Alex?
White balance on.
How do you spell Ultraloth?
ULTRO.
ULTRO.
It's not ultra like 5,000 ultra. It's Ultroloth. You're looking up an Ultraloth?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I want to know.
The post-stream meta is strong.
I just want to know what it looks like. If I could.
It looks. Oh, I should show you guys what it looks like here.
I used the creature before. I think that's probably why I thought I'd seen it.
Yeah, you've probably seen it. It's not actually in Dungeon of the Mad Mage itself.
That's creepy looking.
Yeah, it's pretty weird looking.
Well, Yugoloths are monster, I knew that much.
Yeah, let me see if I can find a good handout to show chat, or at least maybe put the link in chat to see what an Ultraloth is, folks. Here, I'll do that for the people in chat.
I know I've used them before. I remember why I used them.
Ultraloth. So this is for you awesome people in chat who stayed. You want to see what an Ultraloth looks like? You can do a search for Ultraloth. But this is just let's find a picture of them from 5e. Here we go. Copy image address. Here we go. In chat for y'all folks. Boom. That is an Ultraloth. Click on that sucker, and you'll see this thing pop up. And for you, you folks who are players in my game, here is an Ultraloth. You guys go ahead and click on that, and you'll see what an Ultraloth looks like.
It's like a freaking.
Yeah.
He kind of reminds me of a Tomberry if it decided to like grow limbs.
It's pretty weird looking. I mean, yeah, it's a gray in a robe. Yes, thank you, Iron. Absolutely. But yeah, it is a fiend, surprisingly so. Fiends, middle between demon and devil. That's an Ultraloth. But anyway, thank you very much, Septur. Let's go ahead and here to Drakon downtown. And Lazial, where can people find you there?
I am the Bird Lord Supreme.
The Bird Lord Supreme with Lazial.
I can't yell at this time because she'll get freaked out and she'll panic, so I'm not gonna do that.
She might jump on your keyboard again.
No, she'll fly, and she'll like fly all the way across my house, and I'll have to go find her. It's like a scavenger hunt, and I hate it. But yeah, find me at Twitter at Overlord_Drakon, where you might see more of Lazial and her lollygagging. Say the word though.
It's okay. Shenanigagging, lollygagging. It was a good try. It was a good try.
I mean, she does lollygag quite a bit.
Okay. Down here, bottom right, Kraw playing Ferros. Kraw, where can people find you on the internet?
Let me show you. Let me grab my weapon. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh god. Ow. Oh.
Don't
encourage him, Talron.
Don't encourage him, Talron.
Oh jeez.
Why do you do this to me? Why do I allow this to have done to myself? Why?
I mean, I did say we are not professionals.
Oh no, we are so far from professionals. Like honestly, like why do I even try to think that we're professionals? Like this doesn't make any sense at all. All right, there he goes. He's got.
Lazial believes in you.
Lazial believes in me?
Oh, look
Lazial
at
believes
her.
in you.
Her little feathers are all perked
Look, she's
up.
looking straight at you.
You broke my heart. You broke my heart. I knew it was you, Fredo. You broke my heart. Up here in the top right, we've got Alex playing Elbauthin. Alex, where can people find you on the internet?
Oh no, Kraw!
What the? Oh, look what he's doing. Sorry, Alex. Sorry. If you look in Zoom, now there's me in two places. It's like the Predator Vision version of me, though. What the hell? Don't do that again.
Face it, but gosh.
Over here. Turn around. Sorry. Okay, stop stealing focus, Kraw. Damn it. Now I'm red. Look at me. Jesus.
You got me.
Alex.
You know where you can find me on Instagram. All right, guys?
Yeah, algorithm. With a 1 and a 0.
I post nothing.
Yet. But of all of us here, Alex has the coolest backdrop ever. I mean it. Look at that.
Huh?
So I think we have the same IKEA bookshelf.
That's the only thing I got from IKEA is those bookshelves.
I have like 4 of them. They're awesome.
Yeah, they're great.
This stream not necessarily sponsored by IKEA, but we could use the money. Yeah, thanks IKEA.
Matt, why don't you just advertise and sell out all the fucking time? Right now, in fact. You got a perfect thing to sell out.
Oh shit! I can't believe it. Do we need more money? I mean, when When do we not?
You shouldn't have said that.
Oh no. I don't ask. Listen, I don't ever ask. I don't. No. Shh.
Don't say that to a generous person, Matt.
Stop.
That's a bad idea.
No. Listen, we always appreciate anything that anyone can do to help the stream out, and that doesn't necessarily mean money. That means just tell your friends, right? If people like D&D and they like what we do and they like to see the crazy fun stuff that we have them tune into the stream because heck,
honestly, like telling people is better than actually just making more people. It's better, yeah. Just get more people, you know.
Yeah. The more we grow, the more I can like turn the Discord into like a sub-only Discord where you guys can talk to these MFers all over the place and discuss D&D stuff and maybe even get involved in one-shots that we have planned for the future. We had one last week from Drakon. We're having more and more one-shots that are coming out from all of these very talented folks. So...
and you might even get a chance to guest star.
You basically activate...
I don't know about that, but we'll see, maybe. Yes, what?
Iron Wolf mode is on.
Iron Wolf mode?
Yes.
I know. What does that mean?
Think about it. He's gonna be rolling out the...
He doesn't need to roll anything out. I'm just saying for the truth. For everybody here.
The only thing you should be rolling out is D20s.
That's right. That's right.
That's not what I was talking about advertising and so on.
No, he's gonna be...
I know what you're talking about.
He's got the dough. He's got the...
Listen. Let's take a step back. I think it's time we say goodnight to our friends in chat.
Talk about it? I think you should, honestly. Like, legitimately, you should talk about it.
Talk about what? The thing?
Yeah, the thing. You don't talk about.
I'm doing some games here and there. I can plug it.
And this has been Dungeons of Bad Mage.
Well, seriously, Matt.
And remember to take care of yourselves.
Okay, fine. I'll talk about it a little bit, but then we do have to go because.
Good night.
Yes, you can go, Drakon. We are allowed. You can leave the table now. Yes. I'm only going to do one quick plug, and that is there is a fantastic game platform that we're putting up a website called startplaying.games, where you can go online and find a number of DMs who are willing to host your games or players for your games if you are a DM and you want to be able to purvey your services on said service. It's just a modicum of money back to the people who created the website. Very small amount if you're a DM. Charge what you like if you so desire, or make it free. It's up to you. But startplaying.games, you go on it. You can do like a cross search for games that you like, slotted games like drop in, drop out, that kind of stuff. Find players for your games if you so desire, if you're a DM, or find DMs for the games that you want to play, right? So startplaying.games, check them out. They're really awesome. The website gets enhanced with new shit every day. I love it. It's super fun for me as a burgeoning professional DM, whatever the heck that means. And for others who want to try it out and try out being DMs or players in other games, it's a great way to connect with people, right? So that's all I have to say. Unless there's anything else, I'm going to go ahead and end this so we can all go home to our respective beds.
We're home right now.
I'm not.
Well, if you're home, you're home. Stay safe. Stay healthy, folks.
But what if you are home?
Yes. Stay safe. If you're already home, then stay there.
But what if you are the home?
If you are the home, then you don't make any sense, dude.
Your greatest home is yourself.
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna end this. I'm gonna end this fucking stream. I'm gonna turn this stream around. Take care of each other.
Wait, Matt. Keep going.
Damn it, Kraw. Let me end this. Take care of each other. And take care of yourselves. Good night, everybody. Have a pleasant, beautiful, wonderful, lovely week. Stay safe, stay healthy. Yes, except for all of you guys who have created such a gigantic migraine headache for me all night long. We'll be back next week. Love you all. I made it. I made it. I made it. I made it. I ended the stream. I ended the stream, folks. I can't believe I finished this stream.
Holy shit.
Oh
Silence.
god. Is brought to you by Anvil. Hey folks, have you ever wished you had a way to customize your character's mini so that it looks exactly like they would look in your wildest imagination?